Good morning. Dude79 here with Banter and Babble. We are live currently from the Midland Mall Comic-Con. We're getting a couple more things set up. Please enjoy this music by Ant House Beats. Check out his stuff wherever you can listen to music, man. He's everywhere. But quick mic check, make sure our audio levels are good.
Hey, glad to be back here. Day 2, Midland Mall Comic-Con. Can't wait to talk to you guys here shortly.
We have a lot of stuff planned for today. If you're in the area, come on out. It's sunny. It's beautiful. There's going to be a lot of stuff going on here. Mario Kart, Jurassic Park Dino Dig. They got laser tag, and there's a ton of vendors with a ton of stuff. Midland Mall, come on out. We'll be live in just a moment. Welcome to another edition of Banter and Babble. I'm the Dude79, and joining me always, my esteemed colleague, Mr. Fanboy Tone. Mr. Fanboy Tone, we are here, day 2 of the Midland Mall Comic-Con.
Mm-hmm.
It's sunny. It's beautiful outside. The people are starting to file in.
Yes,
and we're battling a bit of a hangover.
Yeah. Yeah, a little too wily last night.
That is not what I was hoping to have this morning, but I mean, it's not bad.
It's not bad.
We were responsible to a degree.
Yes.
But you know what? Okay, so last night we ended up going to the Oracle in Saginaw, and they have a lot of great brews on tap that they make right there. But you know what was my undoing? The Cajun peanuts.
heartburn.
Oh my god, dude, I was a disaster.
You were mashing them too,
dude. They're so good.
They
like,
were
they're
really
hot.
good.
They're hot.
Yeah.
Like look, man. I like Cajun peanuts. I will always eat those.
Yeah.
These ones are particularly spicy.
And when they're in the shells, it's a next level experience, in my opinion. Like,
oh yeah.
I don't mind working for them. Some of you weirdos eat all the shells, but
I do. I eat shells. I mean, you know what? I'm not going to eat those shells too much anymore because, like, seriously, you crunch into it, and if you're inhaling it all that Cajun seasoning goes right down your throat, and you're just like, oh, and then you just start drinking heavily. So I feel like that's the reason why I got a slight hangover because I was trying to put out the fire the whole night.
That's possible. And honestly, I got to say, like, at a place that doesn't serve food, like their snack idea that they do is actually quite it's not expensive.
No, it's not.
It's quite brilliant.
Not at all.
And there's nothing better than having beer and drinking some form of nut with it.
Yeah, drinking,
eating. Yeah. Well,
wow. Put an age gate on this video. Holy, we might have to start over and go from the beginning and delete the spot. Can you repeat that again and try it again in a family-friendly tone?
Nope.
Oh, wow. He's done for the day. He is absolutely done for the day.
I'm already done for the day.
But, no, man, it was a lot of fun. We went to Oracle last night in Saginaw. If you like the brews, they had everything. They had IPAs, Pilsners, they had sours. They had everything on tap, and it was really, really good.
Yeah, their Pilsner was actually really good. Pilsner's a weird one because most domestic beers tend to be similar to or are a Pilsner.
Oh yeah.
So you kind of almost have like this mindset of it. But I mean, this had a little bit of a hoppy bite. It was actually a really good Pilsner. There was some good stuff last night. I was really into that double chocolate stout, the sea beans
with the raspberry. Oh my god! Look, the double chocolate stout was really good.
Yeah.
Really good flavor.
Very, very good.
But they had like this raspberry syrup that they could pop in it, and dude, it tasted like the Valentine's Hershey Kiss.
Yeah.
It has like the dark chocolate and the raspberry.
Absolutely.
Holy cow, was that really good?
Yeah,
really but good. It's nice there, man, because they let the local or the restaurants around them deliver food.
Yeah.
So people were ordering from Liquid Lounge, getting the sliders, the poutine, and loading up on that, and they let them bring it right over. And that's why I love going to Oracle. We wanted to go to Brinstar last night.
Yeah, we
did. We actually wanted to go to Brinstar in Midland, but we called over, and they were, like, packed. Like, a lot of people from here made the way over there because Brinstar is one of the sponsors.
Yeah.
So everyone knew, go to Brinstar. They got the beer cave. They got, and it's, dude, I called over there, and I mean, the poor lady answered the phone. She had to, like, yell because it was so loud there. They were packed. And I wanted to get over there, man. I wanted those damn egg rolls that you talk about.
I've not had one. I've had about 3 or 4 of them now.
What's your favorite one? What's your favorite one right now?
I don't know if I can say that.
Oh, man. What ones have you had?
I've had the Reuben, the crab rangoon ones, the what is it? The pork Asian one. So it's like
more
browned pork sausage in it, and it had some I don't know if it was sauerkraut or just cabbage in it. Maybe it is only 3 so far, but honestly, like, because the sauces they give you with each one is so unique and different as well, too.
Right.
Like, I mean, no, they're incredible. They got this meat lovers one, which is basically like a meat lover pizza that is just chock full of meat that everybody is saying is incredible. So, I mean,
I'm expecting them to be very busy today as well, but I am going to try to place an order, like a pickup order to grab one before we head back to Saginaw after we wrap up tonight. But no, I mean, it's a beautiful day, Tone. It's sunny. The skies are blue. It's very much like yesterday morning, and the people are starting to file in. We're expecting another big day. Just a quick reminder, if you're thinking about coming out today to be a part of the Cosplay Contest, registration runs from now until 12:30. So if you're looking to get registered, get up here now, sign up, get your name entered in, and then the Cosplay Contest begins at 2:15. But make sure you get here and register. The table is right by the main stage where you can come in. Get over there, get signed up, and bring your A game because it was pretty sweet yesterday.
Yeah, I think, and I know Squeakers will probably talk about that at some point this morning, but even she was impressed again of the level of stepping up that the people in the area in Michigan had done, or Tri-Cities, wherever people came from, compared to even last year. And I agree, like, there was some great, like, I continue to go back to it, like the furries, the folks that put the time into those, they are some of the most crafty, amazing cosplays that I was seeing yesterday.
There was some, I'm telling you, man, there were some really, really, really good ones yesterday. And like, sometimes when you come to a cosplay event, especially of a smaller local one like this one that's continuing to grow, sometimes you see people who are making their first attempt and they're a little nervous. like there were people in here that were doing the first attempt, but their costumes were so good. You're just like, this is not your first attempt.
I mean,
no way.
Crazy. And honestly, that Y'shtola from Final Fantasy 14 Online was another one that stood out to me.
Really good.
Really good. And of course, I'm very biased, but the Jareth and the Sarah and Toby from the Labyrinth was, I mean, just to even see that was just like, this is awesome.
Yeah,
like,
they did. I love the Beetlejuice.
The
with
Beetlejuice.
the live rat.
With that was great.
Incredible. And we saw the Captain America. I liked the Mystic Spider-Man was really
Mystic
good.
Spider-Man was awesome. The zombie TIE pilot.
Zombie TIE pilot. Now, I love that one. I want to talk about this for just a moment again because the story behind it was he just wanted to be a TIE fighter pilot. That was his original thing, just going to be a TIE fighter pilot, and it was a nice get-up. But he had broken his helmet in the process of getting set up. And so what he did is instead of starting over or trying to go buy a new one, he said, you know what? No, it's cut perfectly. It broke down the middle.
Yeah.
So he was like, dude, I'm going to go zombie.
Dude, it was brilliant. He had the contacts.
Yeah. Dude, his eyes were creepy.
Yeah.
His eyes were really creepy. I mean, they did such a great job. Hey, there he is. Square Kid, thanks for that follow, man. Square Kid doing the music for the BRB screen.
Oh, that's the man right there, the myth, the legend.
Yes. Check him out on Instagram and on YouTube.
Yes.
All of his songs are on there. All of his tracks are on there. He's incredibly talented. And when we step away on the BRB screen, you'll be serenaded with his tunes.
Absolutely.
So, Square Kid, thanks so much for that follow, buddy. We appreciate you. But, yeah, so yesterday was the cosplay contest was great. It went off without a hitch. And, we learned a lot about it from last year, and we learned a few more things this year.
Oh, you know what? Speaking of which, I'm going to do this right now because, I'm taking notes for next year.
He's taking notes.
You just reminded me of something that was really important. Get a podium.
Yes.
Get a podium.
He needs a podium when he's up on stage.
I'm telling you, the binder, like when you've got like 30, 40 people and I got to stand there and hold this massive binder of people that I've got to call up. I mean, after about an hour and a half.
Yeah, I bet your arms are a little tired.
Yep,
you got a binder in one hand, a microphone in the other.
I know. Like, I'd rather just hold the mic and be able to flip some pages.
You know what you should do, Tone?
Yeah.
Can you take that up there? That little table?
They usually use that for food, but as soon as we're done here, you know what I'm doing.
I know. We'll go BRB. We'll take that up there and put it up there. There's your podium. See,
that's podium.
Improv. That's like breaking your helmet and thinking, you know what? Hey, use that. So we'll take that up there, and then you have yourself a podium.
Perfect.
So Tone will be emceeing the cosplay contest. Again, that's at 2:15 p.m. If you want to register, you got to get down here, get registered before 12:30 to make sure you're entered in, and then they'll take it from there. And it's going to be awesome, man. Tone's going to be up there emceeing the place. The whole center area just gets packed with people, and people love it. So we also got a lot of great vendors here again today. Lehman's Apple is right up front. I already got some donuts for the kids. I'm going to go up there and get a slushie here in a little bit. I need another apple cider slushie. We got Astro Snacks, and then we got all sorts of stuff for the kids, you guys. We have laser tag. We got the Mario Kart racing going on. Yep. We got the Dino Dig behind us back this way. We got a lot of stuff. There's a lot of great vendors here.
Perfect for everybody. And I got to tell you, I bought some cinnamon rolls from Lehman's yesterday, and I got to just really quick shout them out again. First of all, thank you to Sarah G to be able to set with us yesterday. It was really great. But the cinnamon roll I had last night, like my grandma makes an amazing cinnamon roll, and she'll always get a tribute. Like when it pulls out of the oven, that's hard to beat that.
Yeah.
The Annie's Kitchen, I believe it is, out of Lansing and Grand Rapids, they make a cinnamon roll this big. That's really amazing. Now there's a third in that high echelon of cinnamon roll that I've had, and that's for Lehman's now. They're in the top
that
three.
They brought them over, and they looked ridiculous.
I mean, I can't believe how good that was. Like, when you pull it apart, you see some cinnamon rolls, they got, there's some cinnamon there. It was like ribbon thick full of cinnamon. And just so soft, and I'm like, I can't, like, I'll probably have to get more.
Now I got to ask you, Tone. You walked out of here with 4 last night. You had a good night at Oracle. How many of those are left?
There's 2. I got home, so I got home and I did only eat one because I was full of beer, of course. But the kid came out of the room and I said, cinnamon roll. She's like, I just came out here for a snack. That's perfect. I'm like, yup.
Cinnamon roll is fantastic.
Yeah,
I'm the one who bamboozles the streamers. Answer my riddles and you shall pass.
Slime. Wow. Okay.
Hey, you know what? Let's see what you got.
Slime Burger Mobile.
I'll give you one chance. If you come out in here, if you're a mean person, you're gonna get blocked.
Yeah.
You're gonna get blocked. But we like riddles. We
like riddles.
But Tom, what else are you looking forward to today, man?
I'm looking forward to really honestly, besides the cosplay contest, because it's so fun. I like talking with the vendors. Like, I'm excited to get the 501st in here hopefully today. I want to get Dino Dig folks down here as well too. So there's some great people around here that I'm looking forward to having conversations with. And honestly, like I got some time this morning just to kind of check the booths out this way. Finally,
Yep.
I've seen a lot of the ones down there. Some great swag. I got to really careful with my wallet. I'm trying not to do that.
You can get crazy
here. I can. So, we got the quote in there. Wibbly wobbly. So we got to finish that quote. Wibbly wobbly.
Quote. Wibbly wobbly.
Wibbly wobbly.
Careful. Tread carefully, slime.
Yeah.
Because if it's a naughty comment, it'll last for a second and it's gonna be gone. Wibbly wobbly. Good gobbly.
But yeah, now you can see the people are starting to filter in right now. So what time is it? 10:28.
10:28.
It's a Sunday. People usually get kicking off a little bit later.
Everyone's a little hungover from partying last night.
Well, us anyways.
Yeah, us anyways. Everyone else is a responsible adult.
Right.
So yeah, we're gonna get Paul on here shortly. We're gonna have Lacey back on to talk about yesterday's cosplay and what she's looking forward to today. And we're also going to get a couple more vendors. So I mean, we have a jam-packed day of content. We'll have a lot of folks coming up here. I know Draston is already busy getting ready for his. Dude, he had a monster turnout. Tis not naughty. It is from Doctor Who. Good try. Oh.
Unfortunately, I don't ever really watch Doctor Who, and that's one that I wish someday I'm going to get to it.
Okay. Well, I hope you do. Because I'm looking forward to get your thoughts on it.
Okay.
But yesterday, Draston had a big day at the One Shots, man. A massive day.
Yep, I'm repping the shirt today.
He's got the gear on,
and you can see they got giveaways going on down there.
Yeah, so check this out. Get over if you come on down here and you want to learn about D&D, or if you're established D&D player, whatever. Draston's back there doing One Shots, and he's got a sweet giveaway going. Right now, if you get over there and you sign up, you have a chance to win all this hotness, Tone. Look, I mean, you've got some skulls, that's for your dice.
Yep.
You've got a dice holder, you've got dice trays, you got some coasters, you got some dice. This is the grand prize if you come on down here and get entered in to win. And these are like quality stuff, and this is really nice stuff that he's put together. So make sure you get over here, check this out, get entered in to win. The drawing will be later this afternoon. But come on down. I think the One Shots are full. I think he's full for today.
Yeah.
But still come on by and watch and see how it goes, because it is super entertaining, man. It is a lot of fun, and Mike and Draston are doing a great job at either showing folks who are either curious about or maybe they haven't played D&D in a while and they just want to get an understanding of how it goes. A One Shot is an hour and a half of a lot of fun.
Yes, absolutely. And they did the pre-sign-ups a little bit early. A few weeks ago they started, and that was starting to fill up. And they're like, gosh, there's some excitement about here. Well, then the last week they were doing some news articles, and Paul had done some interviews and, was mentioning about the One Shots, and that kind of generated some more hype. And I've talked to people around here that were looking for the tables and stuff like that too. So really exciting for them. And, Draston and the Seven Dungeons are close friends of ours. We work together and collaborate a lot of stuff. Draston's been a friend of mine for 20 years now, and I love Dungeons and Dragons. I love what they're doing. They're thriving. They're doing well. I mean, it's a lot to ask people to come in on a Monday night and sit there for 3 hours and listen to some yarn spinning, or even listening on Spotify. But when you have the time to do it, and the things
production value is so good.
So definitely if you're around here, go down there and meet those guys. They put a lot of hard work out too. So
lastly, one other thing I want to mention is yesterday we had Jeff from On Target Parody sit down with us, and he is currently running a 10% discount. We're working with him on that again. OTP right there. Yep, you can see the link to his channel or his page. Use BNB to get 10% off your purchase. That promo ends tonight at midnight. But go on over there, check out his stuff, man. He's got a lot of awesome. Hybrid shirts that are a mixture of beer inspired Star Wars shirts.
Yep.
They're really, really cool.
Yeah,
go over there
clever.
and check it out, and use BNB to get 10% off your order today. Again, that promo ends tonight at midnight. Thanks again to Jeff. We love working with him. We love promoting his stuff, and he hooked us up with a couple shirts. And we talked about it on the show a couple months ago. He's a really, really good guy. He genuinely loves what he does. He's got a table here. If you want to come on down, check out On Target Parodies. He's got a lot of good stuff over at his table today. Yep. He's a great guy. Check him out. And if you can't make it here, head over to that website. Use that promo code and get 10% off your purchase today.
Absolutely.
What else we got, Tone?
Well, I think what we should do maybe is maybe are we gonna try and are we gonna look for Paul, or are we thinking that he might still be wrangled somewhere?
I think we're gonna go. Let's see if we can go find Paul. Let's move this table up on the stage so you
Yeah, I
have a
want to make
podium.
sure I have that. Yep.
And we're gonna let y'all enjoy some Square Kid right now.
Yes, yes.
Like I said, enjoy this music. See what's going on at the mall, and we hope y'all can make it down. If you're local, it's a beautiful day. We got food trucks outside. The Make and Bacon truck is out there. There's a lot of food, a lot of stuff going on today. So make sure you come on out to the Midland Mall, Midland, Michigan, and we'll be back in just a moment. And welcome back. And we are sitting down with the man, the myth, the legend. He doesn't sleep, you guys. He actually was just here all night. He was here all night running
laying
laps.
on that bench over there.
He was a mall walker all night, burning off energy. But Paul from Fet's Toy Depot is back with us again today.
Heck
We're really
yeah.
excited for day 2. It's a beautiful day. It's
It
sunny
is.
out.
So then there should be no problem with snow, right?
Right.
Hey, you never know in Michigan. We were supposed to get 75 feet of snow the other night, and we got a quarter of an inch. So who knows?
Right.
All good. But I could not believe yesterday with the snow warnings and everything and people saying, I can't make it, I don't know if I'm going to make it, how many people were here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a way to judge how many people came in. I can't get clickers at all the doors. But I was told by a lot of our repeat vendors there was more people yesterday than there was last year
absolutely.
on the first day.
We can tell.
Is
And
amazing.
I'm proud to say that several vendors told me yesterday and last night they made more. One vendor specifically told me they made more by noon than they made both days last year.
That's awesome.
That
I had
is
another
incredible.
couple vendors tell me that they made more money yesterday in one day of a show than he did in 2 days at Motor City Comic Con. And I will,
No.
yes, that vendor down there, that artist right there, and it shocked me. He's like, I want to pay for next year right now. I want to reserve my
That's
spot.
great.
I get cash right now. And I'm like, sweet. And it makes me feel good. And last night, I didn't go to bed till like 2 o'clock. And
Yeah.
everybody's messaged me, thanking me and stuff like
Yeah.
that, and how awesome it was. And that's what I love to hear. That everybody had a good time.
Mhm.
All the vendors did well.
Yep.
And so many comments, so many people saying, thank you so much for putting on a good show. Thanks for the cosplay contest. Thanks for this. Thanks for that. It's just an amazing vibe. And we got tons of people here already. It's going to get even more packed. We have another day of the cosplay contest.
Yeah.
And I'm excited because so many people reached out. I'm coming back with a different cosplay. I'm going to try this. And it's amazing. Thank you very much, everybody, for doing this. Thanks, Banter and Babble, for being out here and
Absolutely.
announcing this and helping us showcase this. Reminder, Dino Dig has about 50-plus kits left. They do have some backups just in case. But if you want to do the dinosaur dig, come out here now. Do that your first thing. All right? Also want to point out that we got the Mario Kart tournament going on today. A bunch of prizes. First place is a $50 gift certificate.
Yes.
Second place is a $25 gift certificate. And third place is a Mario-themed plushie. Also, thanks to 7D Dungeons. They came from Ohio, right?
Yep.
Yeah, they're all
Ohio.
from Ohio
That is
mostly.
amazing. I want to point it out. A huge thank you to them. They came all the way from Ohio to host these D&D matches. They're behind the cosplay stage, and they're awesome. So many people signed up. I think they almost have a full
They're
schedule
full.
already.
They're already full.
That's
Yeah.
awesome. I had one of my vendors this morning come up to me, how can I get my son in there? And I said, come on this way. Signed him up. And it's so funny. He's never played D&D before. He's like, what do I do?
Don't worry.
I said, they'll teach you. Just roll a dice, hope for high. If you aim high, you might have killed the creature. If you aim low, you might have tripped and fell on your own sword. And he's like laughing. And that's what it's all about, you know. Then we got a whole bunch of different vendors that have, the food. We got the cookie dough lady supposed to be here today.
Yes.
She was snowed in yesterday, so she's got these like edible cookie dough. It looks amazing. So she heard about it, so she got herself unstuck, and she's on her way today. We have the cheesecake lady who did really well yesterday, and the cupcake lady at the far end sold out every cupcake.
Awesome. Wow.
Every cupcake was sold.
Wow.
And Lehman's, huge shout out to Lehman's. Like I said, they sponsored us. They have the cider slushes. Ciders, look at that. Boom.
This
Product
thing
placement. How you doing, buddy?
is so sexy.
How we doing? What's going on?
What are you doing? Good. These are Lehman folks?
I can't do your birthday sing-along right now, honey. I'm doing an interview right now. Yeah, this is my friend Candace here. She's awesome. She has Sensi stuff down here, and her amazing husband made the awesome signs. So all the dinosaur signs and the Comic Con
those are
signs.
awesome.
They're all from her. She made all the stickers. They made me a shirt like that. It's awesome. And that's the great thing is you meet these vendors, and they work with you,
Yep.
and they do things with you, and they have fun, and they share, and you get to meet the families, and they're grateful. They're
Yeah.
having fun, and that's what's awesome. Yes, I will come. I will get your birthday thing. Don't worry. I got a plan for you, honey. I'm going to embarrass you, get you on video and everything.
Yeah.
So on live now, I want to say happy birthday to Candace.
Happy birthday.
37, is it?
25.
25. All right.
Awesome.
No comment. Anyway, I love you, dear. But no, and that's what I love. You get to meet these vendors and have fun and have a great time,
Yeah.
and you work together. And so many people donated to the cosplay contest yesterday, and it was
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
And just a couple shout out real quicks. We got the MMLC, Laser Combat down there. Do some of that stuff. We got a bunch of food vendors here. We got making bacon outside. You guys get your making bacon?
I got some mac cheese yesterday.
Oh my gosh, it was awesome.
I want that street dog.
Oh my gosh, we got the Coney guys out there. We got a couple other vendors out there. Had a great cosplay contest yesterday. We're doing it again today, and all sorts of awesome stuff. A lot of cool vendors here. Come on out and have a great time. Support your local vendors. Quick shout out. Thank you to everybody that donated yesterday for the fund. We're not going to total up till today. Like I said, it costs a lot of money to rent the mall and do these events. People want more stuff, but we don't get admission charge here. So if anybody wants to donate, we'll be glad to take it. That money will be added up, and any money that's made, put in these boxes, is going to be held aside in a separate bank account just for more activities. The Lego guys down there want to bring Lego car races and all sorts of other activities for the kids to do. Lego build kits and all these cool displays. And a lot of people want to do some sword fighting and just different things. But all those things, events, attractions cost money. So if anybody wants to donate, we greatly appreciate it.
It's huge.
It's not going to go in my pocket. It's going to go straight in the fund. And we appreciate everybody's support. Also, when you come out, please go to the Cosplay Cafe, which is going to be the front. You see the dinosaurs. I have a guest signing book. You guys better sign it.
Yeah.
And
sign it.
And, put a couple comments, hopefully positive. Paul's a jerk. His Comic-Con's horrible.
I didn't have a podium this year.
Hey, I just showed you in my phone. I got it on for action for
It'll be there next year.
Hey, but no, I want everybody to have fun. Sign in there. We got pictures in there. A lot of people went in there and loved that shop. Wow, those are pictures from last year. I remember that. That was me. That was my friend.
Awesome.
We got some video games in there donated by Brinstar. Because you guys are my buddies. Brinstar is donating 150 wings today.
Woo!
I might share.
Well,
I might share.
He might share one of 150.
Yeah. Well, it's awesome because I started posting about them when they started helping us, and then Tone went out there and enjoyed it. They did a cool promo for them. They loved it. Hi,
good.
Ghostbusters. Thank you for being here today. And it's just awesome how so many people came together to help out and make this show happen and add to it. And that's the thing. A lot of people yesterday came up to me and goes, Paul, how can I volunteer for next year? Paul, what can I do for next year? How can I help you? And that's the amazing thing.
Yeah, that's
like
great.
I've said before, this is not Paul's Comic-Con. This is not Fett's Toy Depot Comic-Con. It's our Comic-Con.
Right.
And it is what we make it. And the more people involved, more people invested in it, the more we can do for the community.
Yes.
And unfortunately, there's no way to see how many people came here. I wish there was. But a lot of people came out and had an amazing time yesterday, and that is what it is.
It's already starting to fill up, man. I mean, you got people starting to wander out. People are getting signed up. I mean, it's pretty sweet,
I
man.
know. So yesterday, a lot of people reached out to me about the cosplay contest, and they missed it. We've been advertising. You have to sign up at a certain point.
Yep.
And the one thing we tried to do, and thanks to Lacey from Squeaker Stunt House, she's kind of streamlined and made the cosplay process more professional.
Way smarter.
Now, the thing is, we want it to be professional and fun, but the thing is, we can't have a 5-hour cosplay contest.
Right.
So the thing is, we have to cut it off. So we got to say, hey, if you want to be in it, we take X amount of applicants. And I already see some amazing cosplays. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming. Thank you so much. So we had to streamline a little bit, and we had a lot of people come late yesterday. First of all, how dare you come to the Midland Mall Comic-Con late? Shame on you. But I know driving traffic was bad yesterday. But safety always is first.
Absolutely.
But,
and that's the benefit of having two cosplays going 2 days in a row. So if you're not able to make it out here yesterday, get in here today. Registration runs till 12:30, so you have lots of time to get here, get signed up, get in line, and get ready to go.
And we have the microphone, so we should not have any problems.
Yeah, we figured that out this year.
Yep. Hey, next year, we're learning. Every year we learn and we be better.
Exactly.
And we're getting more stuff.
Exactly.
And having a good time. So I really appreciate everybody. So just a quick shout out. I want to appreciate all my friends that have helped me, that have done stuff for me, made sure I drank, made sure I hydrated, made sure I had food, made sure I had shoes. My buddy yesterday bought me some tennis shoes while I was out there because I was hurting.
Were you wearing boots?
No. I have bad shoes. A lot of you guys don't know that I was in the military and bad knees and shame on me. I'm supposed to have surgery and COVID shut that all down. But I'm here and having fun, and the adrenaline keeps going. But a lot of people helped out yesterday and just did things for us and got us stuff and brought us food. And my staff was amazing. They helped me grab this, grab that, take care of this problem. So I want to say thank you to all my Comic-Con workers. Thanks to everybody that supports us, whether you're a sponsor, whether you're a vendor, whether you're a fan, or you guys. I appreciate everybody because I can't do this alone.
Right.
Remember, I'm one guy who runs a small collectible toy shop in Saginaw, and I have a lot of friends that do this together. We are not a big corporation with 30, 40, 50 employees. We don't have a huge budget. We are basically pooling our money together and making this happen. And I think we do an amazing job.
I'd say we are. There's a lot of. I think the big difference is the care and the love and the camaraderie and the family feeling of it, and that's what I think is already setting apart from other events maybe similar, and that's a big deal.
I've been told that too. I want it to be family friendly. I want everybody to come out and have fun.
Right.
And that's what I think is important. That's what it's all about. And Val, I tell you, my friend Val's walking by making funny faces at me. That's what I think it's fun. Everybody has fun. Everybody jokes and has a good time. I want you to bring your 3-year-old out here. I want you to bring your 25-year-old out here. I want everybody. We got some awesome cosplays coming in right now.
Mortal Kombat cosplay.
Mortal Kombat. Awesome. I got to get a picture of you guys when I get off the mic. But thank you, everybody, for making this an amazing cosplay event, amazing Comic-Con, and thank you, everybody, for just being a part of this show. And if you want to help out, reach out to us on the Midland Mall Comic-Con page. Send me a message, midlandmallcomiccon@yahoo.com. Volunteer to help out next year. We need people to help greet people. We want this to grow and be our Comic-Con and have fun. So please reach out to us. Come out and say hi.
We'd love to have you.
Reach out to Banter and Babble.
Yeah.
Reach out to all our people. And that's the great thing is I have a network of awesome people that like to do things, and we all help each other out. We have a common goal. And I think you told me this a couple years ago about bringing the Tri-Cities together.
Yes.
I mean, the Comic-Cons, we have a lot down in Detroit and stuff like that, but we have stuff right here, mid-Michigan, that we could bring more people to and have fun.
Yep. Every year, grow.
So I'm going to tell you a secret.
Uh-oh.
We have some paperwork in the works.
I like paperwork.
Yes.
Secrets maybe?
Paperwork in for next year.
Yes.
And also, I'm in the process of doing something different called FET's Holiday Shopping Bazaar.
Yeah, buddy. We heard about this yesterday.
Yes. So basically, what I'm thinking about doing, got paperwork in the works, is renting the Midland Mall, again, in November's time.
Perfect.
And hosting a fun holiday shopping bazaar. It will not be a Comic-Con. It will have some aspects of Comic-Con, but will not be a Comic-Con. We will only have one Midland Mall Comic-Con a year.
Yeah.
I'm not going to dilute it. I want it to be special. You guys have to wait. I have to wait. And it is a lot of work to put this together. We literally spend a whole year putting this all together and getting all the stuff.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, we have to wait, and I want to make it special. Other places do 2 a year. That's their own prerogative. I personally feel, my personal opinion, and I've been told by my friends, it dilutes the experience. People like to wait and anticipate.
You don't want to break everything up either because it gives people if you have options is always a good thing, but I mean when it's something like this you want to get as many people together one time and not be like, oh, I can't make it to this one, I'll go to the November one, but that because you're kind of breaking things up.
So then we announce the next show looking at March of next year. People can adjust their schedules. They got a whole year and get that done, but the FET's Holiday Shopping Bazaar is going to be the whole mall with as many spaces as we have available.
Yeah, buddy.
Hopefully you get 115-ish vendors again. And I'm talking all vendors. This is not going to be Comic-Con only vendors. Authors, books make great gifts.
Yep.
Artists with their artwork make great gifts.
Yep.
Crocheters, metalworking, food trucks.
Yeah.
Hint.
I'm here for the food trucks.
Can you imagine making bacon in November? Oh, yeah. Coney dog in November.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, yeah. And then made a new contact. I now am proud to announce that I have a cotton candy lady.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my
So,
God.
so she's awesome down there. What's amazing about it, she's never been to a Comic-Con. So many people have reached out and were in this show. They've never been to a Comic-Con and had no clue what to expect. And they love the results. And that's that's the amazing thing. When someone comes up and says, Paul, thank you for an amazing show.
Yeah.
Thank you for letting me be part of this. That's the amazing part, and that's what I love.
Is that Bebop?
Yes, that is Bebop! Woo!
Yeah.
So
Crazy.
It's awesome.
Amazing.
Crazy.
Holy
You know,
cow.
it's I love it. I love this stuff. You know, a lot of people say, "Man, you're 49 years old. Grow up. You shouldn't be with playing toys." You know what I say?
Shoot.
Shut the heck up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. I don't care if Toys R Us is not here. It's in the heart.
All right.
You know,
That's right.
you're only as old as you feel. I feel pretty damn old anyway. But you got to have fun. And hey, Michaela. Michaela's a great help. She helped me out with the cafe, Cosplay Cafe. Oh my gosh, she's on ice skates.
I could not balance
Oh my
myself
God, she's
10
on
feet in that,
ice
dude. I would
skates.
break my ankles
Oh my
everywhere
gosh.
I go.
But
Incredible.
so many cool things. There's Heather, my friend Heather over there. It's awesome. This is going to be great. So thank you so much for letting me on here. One last thank you to all the fans, all the vendors, all the sponsors, and to my friends. Thank you very much for the support. If you want to donate, we got the donation box over by Fetch. We also have the donation box over by the Cosplay Cafe. We got 2 raffles going on today. One raffle is going to be with my buddy DJ Henning over there.
Yeah.
He's got a huge Galactus for sale. Huge. I mean, it's
$10, I think, for the
$10 a ticket.
raffle.
10% of the winnings are going to come to Midland Mall Comic Con.
Oh,
He's
nice.
going to donate
There you go.
10%.
That's great.
Also, my friend Charlotte Art has tickets for sale for win a piece of her artwork. So
Awesome.
she's down around the corner. Charlotte's Art, $1 a ticket. Some awesome artwork. She's actually going to be making some artwork for me in the shop,
Awesome.
selling out of the shop, and she's going to be doing a ceiling tile.
And
Nice.
Dan, don't forget, Banter and Babble's also doing a giveaway. If you sign your name
Yeah,
and
get over there
email
and
down
sign
there,
up.
you can win a T-shirt and a coffee mug.
Yeah, I'm a little upset with my buddy Tone, though.
Oh, get
I
him,
gotta
get him.
say, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yesterday, right in front of him, right in front of him, he had an ATST walker with a damn $20 price tag on there. I'm like, I'm about to buy this. And he's like, no, I already bought it.
I left the price tag on it.
And I tell you what, my friendship was tested at that moment.
Hey, right.
And
You're
I'm
right.
like, man,
It was almost a one-man show today.
I know. I was like, jerk.
Yeah.
I wanted that so
I
bad.
know. I know.
But there's a lot of great deals and a lot of cool things
Yeah,
going on
there
out there.
is.
I mean, there's cards, there's comics, there's action figures. There's so many amazing things down here. So please, anybody that has, a nerddom, a fandom, anything, come on down here to the Midland Mall Comic Con at Midland Mall and get your nerd on
Yes.
and get something cool. We got somebody playing music right now. We got the Dungeons and Dragons.
Whimsical.
We got
Whimsical
laser combat.
sprites, yeah.
We got the dinosaur dig pit. We got the Mario Kart tournament. We got a lot of fun stuff here and amazing vendors. You know what? And a lot of vendors do custom work. I'm losing my voice already.
You
Need
got
to
a
get
long
water.
day, man.
I know. But there's a lot of cool stuff down here. Come down and meet some people. One thing real quick I want to say is a lot of cosplayers came up to me yesterday and they were nervous to get on stage.
Yep.
But I talked them into getting on stage. Some of them won. Some of them got recognized. Some of them had people walk up and give them compliments. And their confidence level, boom.
That's awesome.
And
Goes
that's
up,
the
baby.
amazing thing. Yesterday, did you see that one furry that had tread marks on her
Yes,
feet?
Unbelievable.
Yes, that was crazy.
It's
Unbelievable.
awesome what so many people can do.
Yep.
So thank you so much, guys.
Hey,
I
man.
appreciate you.
Yeah,
Paul,
we know
we
you-
know you're a busy man.
yeah,
we
you're
appreciate
busy.
you stopping
We know.
by, man. We'll have you on before the end of the show.
Sounds
Get your
great.
final thoughts, man. But get out
All
there.
right. Thank you
We'll
very
be
much.
back in
Woo!
just a moment. And welcome back. And we are sitting once again with Squeaker, head judge of the Midland Mall Comic-Con Cosplay Contest. We're here at day 2. You're not a clicker. You've healed. Your cordyceps has gone away.
Right. You know, I just bathed it all away.
she just took a shower is what she did. That's awesome. You're cleaned up. Now, what are we rocking today?
This is my Hufflepunk look.
I dig it.
Yeah.
I dig it. It's much more.
Added patches everywhere.
It's much more welcoming than a clicker just being all creepy and stuff.
You know, I haven't made any children cry today, so I'm doing pretty good.
I guess that's a good reason to change
it
up.
I scared somebody so bad yesterday. I walked into the ladies' restroom as the clicker, and I went a little too fast. They turned the corner and screamed. It was amazing. They came back and thanked me for the best con moment of the day.
And they were probably like, "What are you from?" You're like, "The Last of Us show." And they're like, "Oh, I'll watch The Last of Us show." So there you go. You're doing HBO's work for them.
Right.
You're welcome.
But here
Look
we are,
me up.
day 2, Squeakers. It's a beautiful day. It's sunny out. Let's go back to yesterday though. Let's do a quick recap. I mean, yesterday we had the first cosplay contest of the weekend.
Yep.
And judging by your reaction to a few of them, it looked like Midland had answered your challenge.
Oh, I'm so proud of Midland. Oh my gosh, you guys, I'm so proud of you. You guys brought it yesterday. I asked you to level it up, and you went like 2 levels up. You did so good. I'm so excited.
They went hard.
I've heard rumors about stuff for today, and I am so excited. Like, we talked about limiting it to just 1 day cosplay contest because it's so hard. But this area, they need to, because y'all got too much talent in this little area.
I'm telling you, it was hot yesterday. I mean, there were some really great standout ones. You know, Tony and I were talking about, we're going to get your thoughts on the Best in Show yesterday. But, like, there were some, like, dude, the Beetlejuice one with the live rat.
Oh, she licked the rat.
She did lick the rat? That's committing to the role of Beetlejuice, though. Beetlejuice is a creepy dude, and she nailed it.
She won Best Presentation for that.
Best Presentation. That's
honorable
awesome.
mention of Best Presentation, yes.
And, another one stood out to me. I really liked the Mystic Spider-Man.
Yes.
What I liked about that was the prop that they had for, like, the magic.
Yeah, and they actually made that. So they hand engraved it, painted it, as well as added all the lights to it.
Yeah.
And then the necklace also lit up.
Yes.
And then he also added magnets to the cape and added his own lining. It didn't come with the lining, and he added that. So he got host pick for that contest.
You got host pick. Okay.
Yes.
Awesome.
Wow.
Awesome. Tom, which one stood out to you?
Well, you already named some, but I know that I'm going to keep saying this, and I can't help it. It's because of my fandom. The Jareth and the Sarah and the Toby were just too much for me.
Oh, from Labyrinth.
I just them and then again we'll talk about momentarily. Also, who won Best in Show was just fantastic.
The Best in Show is just so impressive.
Yeah.
I also want to take a minute to talk about the best experience, the Flash Lego.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
So that was 100% handmade, and they even engineered the inside for airflow intake and outtake.
I was talking
amazing.
to Crash about that. I was like, man,
crazy.
Can you imagine? I mean, today, it's winter, so I mean, it's probably not terrible. But I was like, man, can you imagine wearing something like that at a summer Comic-Con?
Oh,
gross!
I worked at Disney World for a year. I've done that. It's not fun.
It had some kind of airflow system in it, so they could breathe a little bit better.
Yeah, so they actually had a fan built in, and then the helmet itself had hidden holes where they had airflow and air outflow.
That's like science stuff.
And it was fully padded,
right,
but the inside was all cardboard and pool noodles.
I'm sorry, what now?
Cardboard and pool noodles.
Pool noodles?
Yes.
Wow.
Like,
you would never guess that, though. You would never guess that.
No, and I talked to the performer because it was actually made by his friend who was there to walk us through it.
Around, yep.
Yeah, but it was his friend who was in it. And they said that it was actually pretty comfortable other than being hot, but they had full range of movement. We tested them for full range of movement.
Wow.
The only thing he couldn't do was stairs, and that was just simply because his shoes were too big.
I imagine that's what it was because we had to create a path for them to kind of walk through and show off a little bit. I was like, I wonder if they couldn't make the stairs, and I looked at them, I was like, oh, the feet. Okay,
yeah. His feet were just a little too big
big old
to
clod hoppers
safely
for
do
feet.
it, and we didn't want to risk anything.
No, that's fair. But so now the Best in Show.
Best
in Show character. Let's hear a little bit about that. What you liked about it, and what it makes it so unique about that type of outfit.
So our Best in Show is a furry costume.
Yep.
The winner was from our 11 to 15-year-old category. So it's something that I really want to make a point of saying is just because you're in our experience group doesn't mean you're going to win Best in Show.
Right.
Best in Show can come from any category. And this person just blew us away with her presentation. She is 15 years old, and she 100% made that entire fur costume.
That's wild.
The presentation was flat out amazing. Had the entire audience on their side from the second they stepped up on that stage.
I was amazed. As soon as she walked up, I was just like, holy cow, that is
Fully
wild.
embodied all the passion, all the energy. It was amazing. And then the details.
Yes,
So
the little details.
The harness.
Yeah.
And they had a tail cover on the end of it that are interchangeable and have other accessories that they can put on.
That's insane.
Right? So
Forward
they can
thinking.
coordinate to however they feel like and want to do it. And
That's
then
awesome.
on the bottom of the shoes, which was my favorite part, they had full-on paw prints, people. Full-on. So if they stepped in the snow in that
Paw
costume,
prints.
there's be paw prints.
That's awesome.
It's amazing.
It's so great.
I mean, honestly, in some situations, I mean, again, it's about that forward thinking and really just looking at every aspect of your costume and thinking, what can I do? I mean, in all honesty, I'm like, when are you going to see those paw prints in a place like in a mall?
Never.
But I mean, there's going to be some setting, some area or place you're going to be doing a cosplay contest, and when that happens, people are going to be like, holy cow, dude, are you
Yes, yes.
serious?
Right.
Yes.
So, I mean, it might not be something you're doing, but you're preparing for every situation, and you've looked at it from every angle, and that, again, like you mentioned, the little details,
Little details.
those go a long way.
They go very, very long ways.
Wow.
So now, what is it about the furry, the furry? I mean, we've got a couple here today, and
We're
they
gonna
are
have a bunch
they are
more
wi-
today too. I'm super excited.
They
about
are
it.
wild. Now, what is it about the furries? Has this always been a part of cosplay, or is this like a growing aspect
no,
of it?
They've always been around.
Okay.
Unfortunately, some of the furry community does have a bad stereotype that has been spread around, which is unfortunate because that is not what they're finding. They've actually done studies on the mentality behind furry cosplay, and they're finding that it's more and more people who have severe social anxiety or have PTSD and other things like that, and it's ways for them to express themselves
Sure.
and feel like they can participate more in society.
Right. No.
It's a way of helping them cope with the outside world, and it's amazing.
Yeah.
Like these people make amazing costumes.
work they
are
do.
detailed, and if you talk to them, they have full-fledged character backgrounds that will rival any novel maker on
Really?
their characters. They will tell you anything and everything. They have birthdays for their characters.
That's dope.
And they're amazing, and their skills are just so impressive.
And this is not to take away anything from what we saw yesterday and everybody involved. I mean, everyone starts somewhere and they continue to grow and
Yes.
evolve with the details.
Right.
But
Right.
a lot of these furry costumes, like I noticed, there is just so much that they focus on. It's not just like, you're wearing a bear suit and you're just a bear.
Yeah.
You have all these little intricate details, the items, the accessories that they're wearing that really gives them personality.
Yes, and as we're saying this, we have a group of them sitting in front of us,
That's wild.
just kind of socializing. And you can see that, like there's one we're looking at right now that has heart patches in their fur, and the seams are perfectly matched to those fur patches. If you look at the tail, they have, switched it up and made it seamless. And I mean, this one's got tiny little painted toes. Toenails.
That's
It's
amazing.
amazing
so it's little detail.
details.
And the thing that I also like about it is they also have like their mannerisms on. It's not just the look.
No, it's full embodiment.
Personality
it is
and mannerisms.
Play, and they usually embody the play part of cosplay so much.
Now, are these more typically custom, or are they
They're
inspired
almost
by?
always custom.
Always custom. Okay.
There are some that are inspired
Yep.
by other ones, and then they take it and do it. But it really just depends. But most of the community that I have noticed, I am not a member of the community,
Mm-hmm.
but speaking from a judging point of view, I've noticed that most of them are custom, and they're characters that either they have created or they have had commissioned, where they describe their character to somebody else to draw it
Yeah.
up for them.
Yeah.
That is absolutely incredible.
They're awesome.
I mean, it's the second day of the Comic-Con, and you think, Saturday was probably the big cosplay. Like right now, the people that are coming in here and some of the stuff that we're seeing are already just like,
Normally,
whoa.
I would say Saturday is a bigger day of cosplay at most conventions,
Right.
but I'm really scared that it's going to be today, and my job is going to be so hard.
Well, see, like I would look at it like, sure, Saturday's the first day. You would think it's a big day, but if I'm a cosplayer and I know there's a 2-day event, I'm going to come on Saturday and kind of just see what everyone's doing and kind of get an idea of like, look, I want to compete, so I need to know how hard I need to go. So when
Yeah.
I'm looking at people, and yesterday, again, there were some awesome ones
There was
yesterday.
amazing stuff yesterday.
I would have gone home and thought, okay, I got to do something heavy because clearly they're bringing their A game here.
Yes.
So I think that's
apparently they brought their A+ game today.
Man, it's gonna be you are gonna have a tough
look
job
at this.
today.
Oh, it's gonna be so hard today, so hard, and I'm so grateful for the opportunity.
No,
to
you guys did great
look
yesterday.
At these amazing. Sorry, we have a
chasing
furry
its tail.
playing in front of us, and it's adorable, and I can't help it.
And now the other thing we want to give you some props for, and we really appreciate it's based on your experience. It's like, we're sitting there thinking about last year, and the cosplay contest went well last year.
Mm-hmm.
But like the little things, the lines, and everything that you on the floor to kind of keep things organized, it was much more streamlined yesterday than it was last year. Not that it was a mess last year, but you continue to use your experience at being at some of the biggest cons in the world. And you go there and you're like, okay, and you take away which is crazy to me because like I would just be focused on what I'm wearing, but you're looking at the way that it's run, and then you bring that here and implement it here, and it gives it that sense of like, look, this isn't just some half-ass
You can
cosplay.
you can tell, and I said this yesterday too. I said you can tell Squeaker got some reins. He got the reins now, and even just for what I was doing, I gotta say, and I know I've been joking about the binder being heavy after an hour and a half and in the heat because I'm crying baby, but that was so awesome. It made my job so much easier. It was perfect. I'm looking at, I got everything. That was such a just even that little tweak was so
I'm glad
important.
that was
Oh, it's
easier for
huge.
you.
It was huge, and now I have a makeshift podium for today as well too.
We're going to be working on a podium for sure. But yeah, I'm really trying to level up the cosplay contest here.
You can tell.
I'm trying to do it in increments so I don't scare off too many people.
Right.
But, this is a new con. This is only our third year, and we are trying to improve and grow and do what we can to make things easier than next year.
That's awesome.
And to make things better than next year. So we're going to continue to do that. We're going to continue to grow. We're going to continue to change things until we find what fits this community.
And I just, I've said it yesterday, and now after yesterday as well too. I know Paul is definitely thankful to have you as well too, but personally me, I'm thankful for you around here because like I said, the rain's already, you can tell with this, but just generally because you're always I'm trying to wrangle him in. I'm trying to, you're
I'm the Paul Wrangler.
I know, and very honestly, again, it's so amazing to have you involved because of your experience, your knowledge, and everything. And again, we're all gonna learn, but just having a little edge like that has already made this experience, even this year, that much better. And a lot of it, I think, is because of you. So I know Paul thanks you, but we also, I know, thank you as well too.
Oh, thank you so much. That's so sweet. You're gonna make me cry.
Oh, no, don't do that. No, I don't want to do that.
And Tone's
thank
right,
you.
man. I mean, you bring a lot to
you.
it, and personally, I enjoy getting your perspective on things as a cosplayer, but also as a judge, because I mean, it's got to be difficult at times, especially when you're somebody that's participated and won some, events, and then to be able to sit there and provide your perspective from the actual cosplayer perspective, but then also look at it from the judge side and see what goes into that, because I mean that's a lot of things that you never understand, when judges are judging the deliberation process. I know we're not privy to being a part of that, but it's nice to be able to get over here and talk to you and just find out the little things that go into it, what you're looking for, because that's important for the viewers at home.
It is. It really is. And
to know what they should focus on when they're creating their costume.
It really is. And, just like yesterday before prejudging, we've never had a prejudging here.
That's interesting. What is the prejudging process? What is that?
So this is what I told them, because they had never done it before, and none of them.
Mm-hmm.
And so what I did is I had all of my experienced group come in, and these are people who have won any award for cosplay, period, anywhere. And what we did is I went out and I reminded them, I have been on your side. I have been on the competitive side. I know what it feels like.
Yep.
I know what you're going through. I promise you, I am human. I have done this too. Just breathe, relax. We're going to go back there and we're going to have a conversation. And I'm going to geek out and ask you about your cosplay. I'm going to ask you about your seams. I'm going to ask you about your textures, your techniques, and your thoughts behind it. Oh, my God.
Oh, there's a new one.
Look at the energy. Look at the energy.
much
It's
energy.
that energy.
Oh, I'm so excited and so scared about judging today. And then, we're going to talk about the process before. And then oftentimes the decision comes down to how clean was the seams.
Right.
How did they make sure every single little corner was covered?
Yep.
Or did they have a little bit of a gap? I mean, sometimes it's literally what it comes down to.
Sure.
I mean, we had some people who missed out yesterday by literally 1 point.
Oh.
From placing.
But
and
that's part of the process.
Heartbreaking,
Yeah.
but
It's part of getting better.
Yeah,
I mean, you're
is.
helping them move forward as a presenter, as a creator, and be like, next time they go, they'll be like, oh, I see this now.
Yes.
You know, instead of making the same mistake,
Yes.
and I don't even want to say a mistake, oversight.
Yes.
Seeming
and
the same
the
oversight.
people that are close, I try to make a point to go to them, and I'm like, do you want to know your critiques?
Right.
And I ask them if they want to or not. And if they don't, cool, I keep my
Right.
thoughts to myself. If
Right.
they do, then I will tell them what tiny little thing
Yep.
was the oversight, and often it makes them feel better.
I mean,
Because they know that they are at that level. It reconfirms that they deserve to be there. They just, overlooked one tiny thing, and that's all it took.
and
that's
usually
how
if it's a
hard
small
this
detail, they're
competition
thinking
is.
in their mind, they're just like, oh, if I do that, if I fix that one thing.
Whereas oftentimes, if you don't give that feedback, sometimes they think the whole thing we didn't like.
Right,
And that's
right.
usually not the case.
Right. Now, and see, that's, again, that's all the world, makes all the difference in the world with confidence.
Yes.
Like, I was
And
so
confidence.
close.
We are
So
here
close.
trying to build that confidence in the cosplayers in this community.
Yep.
So that way they can keep stepping it up and keep bringing it and
Right.
get bigger and better.
Awesome.
Because somebody did that for me down the road, and now I can pay that forward and do that for them.
Absolutely. Love
Beautiful
it.
thing.
Love it.
It's a beautiful thing. Well, Squeaker, I know you've got a very busy day today. One more thing, though.
Yes.
What are you doing again on Labor Day weekend?
What am I doing all day? I'm going to Dragon Con in Georgia.
Yeah,
and
buddy.
I'm competing at the Page to Stage Global Invitational.
That is amazing.
Crazy
Super
awesome.
exciting. Where can people find you on Facebook?
You can find me at Squeakers on Instagram. It's just Squeakers Nut House.
Mhm.
Or Squeakers Nut House Cosplay and Creations on Facebook.
Yes, check her out, follow her. She's amazing at what she does. She'll inspire you. If you're looking for ideas, check her out, and you can message her. She'll reply to you.
I'm a cosplay and costuming geek, so message me questions. I love them.
She's very helpful. She's very genuine, and she's a great person. And we're very fortunate to be able to sit down
Very
with her
fortunate.
at the Midland Mall Comic Con here. Squeakers, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Best of luck today. You have a tough job ahead of you
I do.
with
I'm so
today's
scared.
contestants.
Appreciate you so much.
Thank you.
All right,
Thank
you guys.
so much.
We're gonna go around, grab some more vendors, and we'll be back just momentarily. And welcome back. We are joined by the 20-time Hydrate champ of Twitch.
I've never put a number on it before. Thanks for doing the research.
Hey, man, I had to dig, man. I had to get into the record books and figure out it was like 20 years in a row when it was, what was it before Twitch TV? It was some kid's name, Justin TV.
Yeah. Before Twitch, it was Justin TV.
Justin TV,
yep,
man.
I gotta get my streaming glasses out.
Yeah, get those on, man. We got you. We got to get the Hydrate champ, man.
Yes, it's
Wow, yeah, I could see the.
No glare, baby. No glare.
no glare.
That's hilarious,
No
man.
glare, baby.
But Zach Dynamite from Twitch, the Hydrate champ. No Barley though. We don't have Barley here today.
He doesn't work the weekends.
He's
He's
got-
lazy as fuck.
Got the weekends off. Zach, this is your second time being in the Midland Mall Comic Con.
It is, yeah.
Welcome back, sir.
Thank you.
How have you been?
I have been very well. Very good.
Yeah?
Very good.
Have you had a good time this weekend?
Yes. This place is hopping, man.
It's hopping.
Crazy, ain't
Like,
it?
it seems like it's on the come up. This was when I got here yesterday. I was really pleasantly surprised by the amount of people here.
It filled up fast yesterday compared to last year. I remember last year we were sitting here going, oh, it's slow building. Maybe it's going to take a year or two, but then it filled up nicely. But yesterday it was packed, dude. Jam-packed.
It's starting to right now, too.
Yeah, it's starting to fill up. Well, are you going to get into the cosplay contest or what, dude? No, sir?
No.
Should have been hot dogging it this weekend.
Has anybody ever actually just done something like that? Just wore a hot dog outfit and then just said, I'm here as the hot dog.
I mean, there was one person that thought about just going up as themselves, and I was like, I don't think I've ever seen that at a cosplay thing, but that'd be kind of dope.
I'm telling you, be strong.
It's something different. It's unique.
Yeah.
Everybody's unique, so why not go up as
And
yourself?
you just look right at the judges and be like,
This is it.
tell me I'm not doing this perfectly. Tell me.
I dressed myself. I didn't have to create this.
I dare
These
you.
are natural seams. You can't mark me down for this.
Yes.
right.
But Zach, tell us about you, man. What have you been up to? Where can we find you streaming at?
Well, you can definitely find me streaming at twitch.tv/Zach_Dynamite. We're there every Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday.
Yep.
I don't expect any of your audience to leave you on Wednesday. So if you know somebody that needs something to do on Wednesday, I can't even do it. You guys have Wednesday. But we stream.
Like, I'm just killing this mic when he said, oh, man, we're having mic issues.
Wednesdays.
No, man, we love your stuff. And you've also been making some moves on TikTok.
Yeah, oh yeah.
You
Yes,
got
we
a
do.
lot of Zach Dynamite reviews, everything.
Zach Dynamite reviews everything. It was our TikTok exclusive series, but we've moved it over to Instagram as well.
Oh,
So
okay.
you can find me at Zach Dynamite on TikTok, Zach Dynamite on Instagram.
I dig it.
Yeah, and we just I think the one I put out this morning was Party Cake Peeps.
Party cake.
Party cake peeps.
Yeah, reviewed those.
And we'll tell. Well, how would that go?
Yeah, I need to know what a party
How many
cake peep is.
hydrates?
If I remember correctly, I need to make an Excel sheet where I keep track of this. So number one, so I don't repeat, and number two, I don't repeat and then give it like a completely different
score.
Right.
completely different rating.
Warmed up to you.
But no, I believe it was 3 out of 5.
Okay.
Mostly just because, like, it was a good marshmallow. It's a good peep if you like a peep. But if you're gonna say it's party cake, I want it to taste more like a cake.
Right. Absolutely. So that's a good question then. So I know there's a lot of like back and forth with people about peeps. I know this podcast is pro peep.
We're
pro
very
peep.
pro peep.
You're a peep guy?
Love peeps.
Yeah, me too. I don't get to hate. I don't understand it. I really don't. It's confusing to me.
My question is usually, well, do you like marshmallows?
Right.
And
then
I don't
if they're
trust
like,
anybody
yes,
that doesn't.
And then it's like, well, then you like peeps.
Right.
Peeps
It's not
are
that hard.
marshmallows.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Yeah, I feel like people get like there's this almost like irrational like thing that bubbles up in people the second they hear peep.
Right.
It's just like with the that Pepsi Peeps collaboration. Have either
I'm
one
a
of you
big
guys had
fan.
that?
I'm a huge fan.
You've had that?
I'm a huge
I've
fan.
had it. Yeah, I've
yeah,
had it too.
it's delicious. It's marshmallow cola. Like,
And I didn't figure that would ever be a flavor. Like, I was so surprised when I took a drink of it that it tasted like marshmallow. I was like, what? And I was like, oh, I'm like chugging the sorry. That's not very family friendly.
That's 2 now. That's
Flip
2
it.
now.
Oh, man.
I got a lot of great clips for today.
flip it. But yeah, so I'm definitely pro peep. And we still got a couple more to go. I think I still have sour watermelon to review. And I forget what the other one I have, but I've done the Delights, the ones with the chocolate on the bottom.
Oh, yeah?
Have you had those?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
You gotta have the Peeps with the chocolate coating on the bottom.
That is interesting.
And
No, I like the Peeps Pepsi, but I think it's, for me, it's going to be one of those things where I love the little cans.
Yes.
I don't even need a 20-ounce of it. It's just one of those things where, like, okay, it's
like a dessert.
It's Sunday. It's a Sunday treat. And then I'm not going to every day pack it in my lunch. I can eat a fucking Pepsi Peep. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to just, once in a great while. It's not something I'm going to tell my wife, get 3 packs at 3 for $10. It's just going to be just a one here and there. Oh, I feel like a Peep.
I say that, and then I keep thinking about how much, like, I always think about grabbing one, and I do that because I'm like, I see it because I got the little pack, and I keep it in the fridge, and I'm just like, once in a while, I'll grab one. I'm like, oh, I want a treat, and that's what I'll do.
I want a treat.
But then I realize that I start thinking about them more and more, so I think I'm a little bit more obsessed about them.
Really?
And that's because I love Peeps. And listen, Peeps is typically an Easter candy. I am very, very adamant and, speak loudly about Easter candy being the best holiday candy. It is my favorite candy, hands down, across the board, and there's nothing comparison. Cadbury milk chocolate, to me, is better than Mars chocolate, and I love, like, Reese's. I love all the chocolates, but that UK based milk chocolate in those hard candy shells is, bar none for me.
Oh, the mini eggs?
Yeah, the mini eggs. Dude, I had last year after Easter was done, I had to buy a bag of them on Amazon because I'm like, I only got a little bit of these this year.
Yeah. It seems like they could just come up with a different way to package that candy and sell
they
it all
should.
year long.
It's so good. The mini eggs are so good. Love them.
eggs.
It's like my favorite Easter candy.
Actually, now that you mention it, I need to stop at the store on the way home.
Yeah, well,
grab some of those, both to eat and to review.
There you go. See,
and they're going to be 5 out of 5.
Yeah. Just so you know,
It's already a preconceived notion. It's
Right.
a 5. You don't even have to eat it.
Well, that was the funny thing when I started doing that. Is there's certain things that I was reviewing that I'm like, I know how good this is. There's some things that I am trying for the first time, but there's other things where it's like, well, I want to speak on these. And so the only thing that happens is every once in a while I'll do something and I'll go, oh, it's not as good as I remember. And speaking of Cadbury, the one where that happened with recently is the actual, like, the cream egg.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a big fan.
I like them, but when I went to do the review, I was just kind of like, these are good, but they're not as good as I remember them being.
Yeah.
There was a time in my life growing up, and it's probably why I'm chubby, was every Easter I'd come out and see how many I could eat in a season. Now, it was never anything ridiculous like in the 20s. I'd be like, oh, I got to 12 this year. I got to 15. But every time I go to the gas station, but back then they were like 50 cents, I'd be like, oh, Cadbury egg after I pump some gas, whatever it is. I'm a huge fan, and I know everybody else likes the variants a lot too. And like some of the variants I do like the caramel's pretty good. I do enjoy the caramel, but I am always a sucker for just an old school used to call them Nadberry cream eggs. Just absolutely love them. But I can definitely agree that over time, and I don't know if it's always because the ingredients have evolved too sometimes, or whatever, like the sugars or whatever it could be. Maybe that could play a part in it too. But like there are definitely things where I feel like I've had that I loved as a kid and have now, that I'd be like, oh, that's not great. See, I would imagine if they ever came back out and now this is whoever the Coca-Cola, I don't know. We need Josta back. I need that soda back, please. I need that soda back. That was my soda. Please bring that back. I would drink that.
Man.
I stopped every morning at a gas station before school, got a Nutri-Grain bar of some sort or a Little Debbie and a Josta Cola for that time period and like late in my high school years. You got to bring that back, please. I will beg you. I will do whatever I got to do.
I don't remember Josta hitting me that hard. But
it was one of the first sodas back then that was considered to have some form of, God damn it, some form of like energy, like some sort, like a supplement. And it was it had like the guana or something like that, or guava, whatever it was. Because we had Joe Colas back then too, which I was a fan of as a D&D player. But the Josta was different because it just had this different type of flavor and it had that energy burst on it. So that's probably where it started for me too, when the energy drinks come out and then the rock stars hooked me. So
that's fair.
Yeah, there's my rant about Josta. Everybody, Coca-Cola, you watching this? Go.
Oh.
All right, let's bring it back to Comic-Con though. Zach, no, that's part of what we do, man. We kind of just go off the rails here. But what do you dig about coming to Comic-Cons? What do you dig about this type of experience?
To me, like, I love seeing people in their cosplay outfits.
Yes.
Number one, because they have way more guts than I have. Like, yeah, I'm wearing my.
I was gonna
my-
say,
my
man,
hat.
you're rocking this.
Yeah, but like, I've never done a full-on
Right.
cosplay where I'm dressed up as somebody, and like, to me, like, that in and of itself just is really cool to see people doing. And then, even though licensing issues aside, I don't really know how it works with this stuff.
Oh,
but
I
I
see.
love seeing people's wares and the creativity.
Okay.
Like, do you really have permission to sell an Iron Man like statuette that you created?
Oh.
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know.
that's
I don't know.
true.
I never
But
thought about that. Oh,
for the love of the Lord. Well, here, you know what? You get your present then. I brought you a present.
Oh. Uh-oh.
It's soda.
There you go.
Yes.
Is that a variant or is that just another one?
Same ass one.
Put that over here.
Oh. If you all have
Cole
not
is back.
seen, God dang it! You know, when I asked him to, I said, "Should I bring the Cole?" And I forgot it.
There
But
we go. Get Cole some spotlight.
if
there.
you all have not seen, I have a pretty big rant about the last Mortal Kombat
loved
movie and this character. No, I did not. And Zach once again comes through with the Cole Funko Pop. So go check out our YouTube channel. Look up the Mortal Kombat rant where I burned hellfire upon that franchise's movie.
can't wait for the sequel, man. That
Yeah.
got greenlit like immediately after.
Sure.
that one got-
Well, Goro can't fight in a trailer park this time, so I don't know what they got left. Maybe Mintaro can do it somewhere. I don't know.
I can't wait till Mortal Kombat 12 has the trailer park as a background.
Yeah,
Oh
right,
my
I'm sure.
God.
it
I
will.
hope Cole is a part of the the main
Don't say that
roster.
too loud.
Not DLC. Main roster. Cole is where he needs to be on Mortal Kombat.
Don't say
12.
that too
So
loud.
yes, my goal is to have you be the preeminent collector of Cole Funkos
Like
He's-
in
he's
America.
got 'em all.
Great. Like the guy on Facebook showing off the 80 different version copies of VHS of Godzilla 898. So great. So now I'll have all the Funko Coles. Can't
Yes.
wait.
I cannot wait to see a
That's
video
my
of
goal.
like his setup of all of his collector stuff and just have a whole case dedicated to Cole. He doesn't really hate that movie.
No,
Shut up.
No, nobody does.
That's
It's beautiful.
No.
It's a beautiful thing.
Remember, this is Arcana. It's right there. This is Arcana. Right
Yeah,
there.
cool.
What's the power? What's the suit power again? It absorbs damage and then he can kick it out again.
His power is helping out Scorpion because Scorpion needed help to fight.
He's getting older, man. He's an old guy.
Well, it's
Yeah.
like Black Panther, right? His suit's like Black Panther. It just
Yeah, he absorbs a bit. I mean,
kinetic
that's
energy, and then boom.
An established character with great background that has been in the mythos for a long time, as opposed to this guy wedged into an HBO film.
all right. Before we
Oh.
get off on that tangent again, what do you got going on today, though, man? What are you getting into?
Today, I'm just went. I had to go get the Funko, and then I'm gonna be doing Dungeons and Dragons. With
Oh,
Drastin.
you're going over with Drast?
Yeah,
Yes.
7 dungeons.
Hey, man, I know you've been asked this a gajillion times. What class are you going to choose?
Oh my goodness. I'm a complete noob with this stuff. Like this will literally be my second time
Okay.
doing Dungeons and Dragons, with the first time being when I did it here last year.
Last year.
And so yeah, like all weekend people say, "What's your class?" I go,
I don't know.
"Somebody at this table's got to help me out." But
Just give him an axe. Just give him an axe.
That's what I told you. I said I'm gonna go in there as right down the middle, as bland as possible. I'm a human fighter. Give me something to bludgeon people and items with.
There you go.
Like there's something in the corner that looks mysterious. Can I hit it with my weapon?
Sounds like the perfect character to kill off first. That's the perfect character. Just the human dude.
Well, to be like, if I get to do a
Oh, he wants a death scene. He wants a full-on death scene.
I guess that would be kind of fun.
It's all about
Yeah.
presentation, man.
Yeah, it's
You gotta
right.
commit to the character.
Got to role play it.
Gotta get that gurgling sound. Yeah,
Yeah.
you gotta really sell it,
Oh,
man.
is that the third one for the? That's yours. That's on you now.
no,
Clip
that's
that, everybody.
Oh,
Clip
that's
that,
a,
everybody.
That's a reach. I
Yeah,
didn't say I was
right.
drinking a bunch
That's-
of.
I
yeah,
just saying
we know
it
what
sounded
you said.
sounded familiar.
There's a great TikTok that comes from, and
I'm sure
like,
there's a few of them. I think.
yeah, you can get that all. Yeah, and I
Yeah.
helped. I gave you like even a little bit more.
All right, we're gonna wrap this up because this could get age-gated real quick.
Jesus.
Zach, once again, where can we find you streaming, man?
You can find me on Twitch /Zach_Dynamite. You can also find me on TikTok, Zach Dynamite. You can find me on Instagram, Zach Dynamite, and on Twitter, Zach_Dynamite.
the Hydrate Champ, 20 years running since Justin TV. He's been around for a long time. He wears that title with pride. Too bad Barley couldn't be here, but that's okay. But Zach, man, we appreciate you, brother.
Absolutely.
Good hanging out with
thanks,
you this
brother.
weekend.
Great
Thanks
seeing
for
you
having
again.
me, guys.
Absolutely.
All right, we got some more vendors lining up. We'll be back in just a few moments. And welcome back. We are live here at the Midland Mall Comic-Con in Midland, Michigan. And we are joined by Kat from the 501 First. Or 501st. See, it's like 5001. I meant 501st.
Hey, we're going to start. Okay, let's start that again. Break stream and let's start that again.
I need another slushy.
Yes.
Tone?
Yes.
Tell us about 501st.
Well, 501st has a big place in my heart for a lot of reasons. Clearly Star Wars related, clearly also Darth Vader related originally, but we're not going to go through the whole story. You guys have heard me talk about it numerous times. However, the local Great Lakes Garrison has some amazing people that I've been fortunate over the last 6-7 years, better part of a decade, to make friends with. Kat happens to be one of them. Her, John, Dan, just amazing people. It's a charitable foundation. Is that the right word?
We're technically a 501c. All right, we are a charity, but mostly what we do is we help other people raise money for their own charities, like Make-A-Wish,
right?
Walk for Alzheimer's. We've actually done events for the Midland Recyclers where they've done their Star Wars 5K. Actually, funny story. Before I was in the 501st, I did the 5K in my Twilight costume, and I won best in costume. So I did a 5K with head tails painted all blue. It was great.
Oh my gosh! I wouldn't be able to do anything in a costume in a 5K. I wouldn't make it like 1K. So I don't even know how you do that.
I walked. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I did not run.
Walking would be a stretch in a costume for me. But go ahead.
I was just gonna say, as a Star Wars fan, and I know. Clearly, I know how big of a Star Wars fan she is. She's in the 501st, but there's a day when there's a show, a Star Wars show releases, because one of the first people on there that's asking everybody what they think of, so what do you guys think about that Bad Batch episode or that Mando episode? She's always asking on Facebook and everybody, because just like the rest of us that love Star Wars, you're part of an amazing organization that helps folks out with these charities and does great stuff. But you're truly a fan too, which to me. Being able to be around people with that kind of passion and doing such great things for communities is just got to be I don't know. To me, that just sounds like the best thing in the world. But overall, the point is that you guys typically do a lot of these. What does that look like? How are we able to get the 501st to an event?
Well, it's actually really easy to get a 501st at an event. We have a website, GreatLakesGarrison.com. And right in the upper right-hand corner, it'll say request an appearance.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Okay.
And click on that, and it sends an automated email. And the really interesting thing is for our garrison, I'm one of the garrison event liaisons. So that email actually comes directly to me.
Oh, wow. Okay, awesome.
So I'll get the email, and I'll read what you need, what you're looking for, and I'll ask some questions, try to narrow it down, and if it's something that we can do, we'll put it on our forums, and we'll try to gather some of our volunteers or other members, and if we can be there, we'll reach out to hey, we'll be here, we'll figure out some more logistics of the event, and we'll be there, just like for How I Met Tone.
Right.
Actually, yeah.
What goes into those logistics that you're talking about? What are some things that you guys look at when you get an inquiry about something like this?
Well, one of the first things we do is, if we can do it, we are LFL affiliated.
Sure.
Okay, so they kind of have some rules and regulations about what we can and cannot do. There's no advertising.
Right.
We can't go to say, if a T-Mobile wanted to have a Star Wars Day, we really can't do that because we're advertising for them.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Right.
But there is some wiggle room around there's wiggle room around it. Usually around May the 4th, they kind of say,
that's fine. Yeah. There's always exceptions. Yeah.
Around, because it's
May the 4th. That's a big one.
So they kind of but we do have some rules that we have to follow.
Sure.
And that's one of the things that I really focus on, is that's why we ask these questions. We like to have a secure changing area.
Sure.
Our costumes are not easy to transport a lot of times, so we'll have big, huge totes.
Yep.
55-gallon totes that we pull around behind us, and we want to be able to change out of the way of the public, because we want to keep that magic.
Yeah, the immersion. Like
The
that,
immersion.
they are here. This is a stormtrooper, or this is this. It's just I dig what you're saying. I totally understand where you're coming from on that.
So those are the kinds of things that we look for in it. When people ask us questions about that's the logistics that we try to figure out.
Okay, all right, awesome. Now, obviously, I'm sure you are familiar with Comic-Cons. You've probably been to a few. What's it been like at the Midland Mall Comic-Con, watching this continue to grow year after year?
It's been amazing. Like today and yesterday, how many people? This is the third year, right?
I think third year. Yep,
technically
third year.
Because we've been here all 3 years. Because I'm a good friend with Paul too, and this is the busiest and most. I'm trying to think of the word that I'm looking for. Most interactive that it's been. There's a lot of people coming here from all different walks of life.
Yep.
I've seen some amazing cosplays coming through. And at our booth, what we do is, we'll dress up so people can take pictures, but we want to get what we are out there as well.
Sure.
We want new members, especially here in the mid-Michigan area.
Yep.
We like to have some new members, and we see a good cosplay, we'll stop you and be like, "Hey, you want to join?"
No, I mean that allows you to branch out to different areas, because there's not a whole lot of Comic-Cons in the mid-Michigan area. Most of them are south. There's one up in Traverse City. I think there's a big one up there.
Yeah.
But like in this area, it's nice to be able to have something like this where you guys can be like, "Hey, look, there's some talent here. There's some people that are passionate about Star Wars, and maybe we could get them to join on board." So we have a chapter in this area.
Yeah. Well, because the Great Lakes Garrison is the chapter. In Michigan, yes. But, we have like the Midland Loons that are out here. They do a great Star Wars night.
Yes.
If we can have more local people here, it's great because we can even grow a bigger booth on our end.
Yes.
We have more people in.
That's right.
I've been trying to get Tone for the last 7 years.
Yes,
Yeah.
I know.
You'd be a perfect little Jawa.
I know I love Jawas too.
I would
So
love to see him as one.
oh my God, don't tell me that. I do love Jawas. I love Jawas. Jawas and Sand People from Tatooine. Big fan.
Hell yeah. So you guys are here today. Like, what do you have here today? What can we expect to see you walking around?
Well, from us, we're gonna have myself as a TIE pilot.
Nice.
That's one of my costumes. I have my officer up for display that people can look at. We have a Jedi, that she's actually relatively new. She lives in Bay City. She just put in her application for Rebel Legion. So we're hoping that she gets approved here soon. That's what a lot of people don't understand about our organization. We have extremely high standards.
Yes. No, that's good though. That's a good thing to have. I like that. I think it's good to have, especially something like Star Wars. You want to have those high standards.
We have to look like we just stepped out of the comic book, out of the game, out of the movie. And there's all different types of characters. You're like a lot. Like when I first was looking into 501st, 6-7 years ago, I was like, oh, I have to be a stormtrooper first, and then I have to work up to be an officer or something, and then be a Sith Lord. No, you don't have to do that.
That's awesome.
You can, if you want to be Darth Vader, go for it. You're gonna spend a lot of money to be Darth Vader.
Right.
Okay? But
Right.
if you want to be Darth Vader, go for it. We actually have someone who lives right around the border. His first costume ever was a Rogue One Darth Vader.
Oh, with the red
With the red lenses.
Oh.
Yeah.
And that's what a lot of people don't get. They're like, oh, it's Darth Vader. It's like, no, we have 5 different versions of Darth Vader right now. Because there's, A New Hope, Empire Strikes Back,
Right.
Rogue One, Andor now. And there's all these small little changes. And 501st people are very passionate about our costumes.
Yes.
And being accurate. So... it's not like you can go to Spirit Halloween and spend the $300 to get
It's the little things. Got to have the details that differentiates them. I dig that.
Yeah, especially, did you know that the lighting sequence on Darth Vader's chest piece is different from Empire Strikes Back and A New Hope?
Really? What are the differences?
I don't know.
But you know what? But that's why it's important to have somebody who does know the differences, because it's that attention to detail. So when they are walking around, everyone's like, accurate.
Yeah.
That's accurate. And that goes back to 501st. That lets everyone know they are legitimate. It's not like you said. It's not just somebody going to Spirit Halloween and grabbing something for $20. They put some time into it, some thought into it. And again, it goes back to how you said it creates that immersion, that magic that is a legitimate look of Vader or whatnot. Now, the other thing I wanted to ask you, did you catch yesterday's cosplay?
I did catch a little bit of it. I was mostly at our booth, trying to talk up the 501st.
I'm sure you saw him walking around. Did you see the TIE Fighter zombie?
I did see the TIE Fighter zombie. I mean, that's what a TIE Fighter is. It's no shields, all guts.
That's true. It's very true.
That is actually one of our mottos with the Jolly Roger detachment. The detachment focuses on the pilots and everything.
Sure.
So I mean, it was pretty good. I loved his makeup on the inside. I loved
Yes.
it. But it was like a Ruby's costume.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
So if and obviously he was gonna tear it up, so that's why he did the
Oh,
way
yeah.
he did. But you can see that the helmet is it's small.
Yep.
TIE pilots were known as bobbleheads.
Yeah, massive.
Our helmets are huge.
Yeah.
One of the reasons why I chose it because it was so big and I didn't feel claustrophobic.
What, have you guys been pretty busy?
We've been pretty busy actually. Sometimes with cons with us, it can be kind of hit and miss, or like, oh well, you're not selling anything, and they kind of pass us by.
Sure.
We've actually had some people who have come up and like, hey, I'm working on this costume. I had a gentleman come up. He wants to do Din Djarin. He wants to do Mandalorian.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay.
And
that's a big task.
and I was like, it is. And I was kind of talking about, going to the detachments, doing our CRLs, and he's like, yeah, I got it. And I was like, oh, you know what you're doing. Okay. I'm like, and I've got really excited, and I was looking at it, and I'm like, this is what you need to do. I go to our detachment. The detachments are little subgroups within the 501st
Okay.
that focus on a specific type of costume. Body hunter skills for like, Boba Fett, Mandalorian, Asajj Ventress is actually in Bounty Hunter's Guild for her bounty hunter costume.
Classic.
There's a lot of different ones that are in there. Singh, what was her first name?
Aura.
Singh Aura, yeah, Aura Singh. She's in there too. And then Jolly Roger Squadron is all the different pilots. Imperial Officer Corps is for all the different officers.
Yeah, I love the Imp Corps.
Okay, so these are the people that really take the time and look at all the screenshots to make sure that everything's really accurate and set up those standards. And
that's awesome.
That's the website you want to go to. It's like, okay, this is what I'm working on, posting it on the forums. I know forums are really old. Okay,
yeah, but a lot of information that you need.
There's a lot of information that you need on there, and you can post pictures and say, this is where I'm at. And those people are like, this is good. This is not so good.
Right.
So it's definitely
No, I just love how there's so much to it. There's so much going on with 501st, and like again, it's all about the attention to detail, making sure you have everything covered, everything is accurate, and it's so cool to come to a Comic-Con and see that sort of like representation with that, and it's great. You guys are doing awesome.
Well, thank you very much. We're very proud of what we do.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we love working with people, and we love working with you guys. I mean, every time, and we do the con scene too. So we start seeing people, and we're like, oh hey, hi. We start running around and like oh crap, I need to get in costume right now because I've been saying hi to everyone.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Right.
So one more thing. So like, where again can we find 501st? Where can we find it on the web?
We can find it at 501st.com. I know, really hard. 501st.com.
It's difficult for that guy over there.
I'm
you're
struggling.
right.
Not 5011. It's 501st. Got it.
501st.com.
There you go.
Or for ours is GreatLakesGarrison.com. You go to our website, you go to our forums, say, hey, this is what I want to do. The people in the Great Lakes Garrison and the Great Lakes Base, which is the Rebel Legion, the good guys, the good guys, which,
Yeah, nah.
but
Nah.
they're our sister club. They do all the Jedis and everything. In Michigan, we work really well together with 501st, Rebel Legion, Mando Mercs, Dark Empire.
Oh, wow. Yeah, there's a lot of them.
There's a lot of them now.
Awesome.
And we all have kind of the same standards, and so we all work very well together within Michigan. So if you want to do anything, go there, and we're going to direct you where you want to go.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So hype. So they're recruiting basically. So if you guys out there want to always recruiting Great Lakes Garrison, so look them up soon.
Awesome. Well, Kat, we really appreciate you sitting
Heck
down
yeah.
and talking to us. I know Tone was super excited. We got to get 501st. I'm like, okay, man, make it happen. And here you are. We appreciate you stopping by, talking to us about 501st. It's amazing what you guys do, the charities and everything that you guys are a part of. It's great for the community, and I know everyone around the Midland Mall Comic-Con appreciates you guys being here.
Oh, we love being here. I love being with Paul and everything. So thank you so much for taking the time to talk to me and
Absolutely.
and nerding out a little bit with my costumes.
Heck yeah.
You guys are killing it. All right, so we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back. We got some more vendors we want to talk to. Stick around. Hey y'all, Dude79 here, just doing a quick check-in, let y'all know that we're finishing up our lunch, talking to some more vendors, lining some things up. Also a reminder, the cosplay event will take place at 2:15, and we will be broadcasting that live, so y'all can check out to see some of these cosplayers today. It has been a strong showing today, just everyone showing up to register. I'm glad I'm not a judge because it's going to be tough today. It's going to be tough today, but I think you guys and girls are really going to enjoy what you see. So, once again, the cosplay event will kick off at about 2:15, and we'll be live before that. Hopefully, we can get a few more vendors on, but this place is packed, so it's really difficult to pull anyone away from their table. But we're doing our best to get somebody on here before the cosplay event. So we'll be live in just a moment. Keep enjoying the soothing sounds of Square Kid. Check out his music on YouTube and Instagram. He is very talented, and we're very fortunate to be able to feature his music here live at the Midland Mall Comic-Con.
Thank you.
And we're back. That was an extended break. It is getting packed in here. We are incredibly busy getting ready for the next cosplay contest. Tone?
Yes.
Are you ready to get back up on stage? It looks like the sun is on the other side now.
Well, the good news is we're going to have everything where I can be on the other side as well, which is in the shade.
With a podium of sorts.
With a podium of sorts, so I don't have to hold on to a heavy binder for an hour and a half of time. So hopefully it'll be a little bit better on that side of it. If the sunlight moves too much, I might take my sunglasses up there just in
I think
case,
you just need to wear the sunglasses in general. I think that's part of who you are up there.
Well, it definitely is me typically, but there's a lot. Honestly, that was part of it. No, that wasn't as bad. I couldn't see anybody because the sun's directly in my eyes.
I got you. Sort of glaring or whatever.
Right. So everybody probably thought I was being really pretentious wearing my aviators yesterday, but
I thought you looked pretty dope, man. So that's just me.
So. Yeah, that's fair.
So now after yesterday, obviously we saw a lot of great costumes and we saw a lot of great cosplayers. The furries were great. Everything was really great.
Yeah.
We are seeing a lot of people here for
It's
day 2. Like this
ramping
is
up.
massive. What are you looking to What are you looking forward to? Has there been any around here that you're like caught your eye already?
I mean, honestly, there's been a few. I've seen a couple Star Wars. There's somebody walking around here looked like the cat was saying looked like Anakin or somebody that looked really good. I gotta say, even compared to yesterday, like the furry community really stepped it up today. There's some amazing furry cos going on here, so I'm looking to see like what intricate things they've got going this year. So I'm really excited about it as well too. But like I said, we'll see. So.
Awesome. So you'll be emceeing. You looking forward to that?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I definitely. It's exhausting. I'll be honest. But I definitely enjoy it. Like it's fun to be able to do that for sure. I'm just not like. It's not like I prepare a bunch of, bits and comedy, jokes and stuff like that. So like,
I just think you're going to be in a much more comfortable place with this one, with the podium being on the opposite.
I think
side
that's going to make it a little bit easier for me as well too. And really, it doesn't right now. It doesn't look as packed in this area yesterday, right before the cause. Again, yesterday was packed.
Yeah, it was really packed. And I think once this thing starts to kick off, everyone's going to kind of congregate here in the middle, and it's going to get rowdy. But the other thing I just wanted to ask, when you're up there, we did want to let everyone know we tried to see if we could get the wire over to you so we could actually hear you calling stuff out.
Right.
Wasn't able to happen, so that is something else we've added to the list for next year, to when Tone is up there emceeing, we're able to actually hear him talk about the person that's going up, what they're cosplaying as. And unfortunately today we do not have Crash, so you're just stuck with me trying to do play-by-play as best as I can. But I'm not going to have my headphones in, so I'll be able to hear Tone a little bit better. The speaker's actually right here. So we'll hopefully be able to give you a little bit more details about what we're seeing on stage. So it's 1:52. We're going to take another quick break so we can get everything set up with the camera, and then Tone is going to head up there and get ready to MC, and the cosplay event is set to start at 2:15. So stick around. We'll be right back. Enjoy the show. Hey y'all, Dude 79 here, just doing another mic check. We're going to be going live here in just a moment with the Midland Mall Comic Con Day 2 Cosplay Contest. A lot of people here. Tone is up on stage. We'll be going live in just a moment. Bear with me. All right, y'all. Cosplay event is about to begin. There's Tone and Paul. You probably heard that. It's super loud.
And look, a lot of people gave, I don't know how many gave today, maybe more than yesterday. I finished coming out and supporting us and having fun. So, really quickly, should I do this again next year?
Yeah!
All right. We got plans for that next year, so mark off March next year. One of the first weekends we plan on doing it. We gotta wait till the mall figures out what's going on with their auction before I can figure out the contract. But we are coming back. And a lot of positive feedback this weekend. A lot of new vendors came out here that have never been to a Comic-Con. And they loved it. They had a great time. They got to meet other vendors. They just did basic craft shows and they had a blast. So thank you, everybody. And we got a ton of people that do all these awesome cosplays. So thank you so much for coming out there. Thanks to Banter and Babble for helping us out. Just thank you to everybody. I appreciate you. So let's get this party started. Let's cheer up the ones. Remember?
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for being here. I'm Fanboy Tone. I am with Banter and Babble. You can see the new 69 chilling there by himself. It's great to do. Really appreciate it. Very excited for day 2 here at the Cosplay Contest. So we're going to start, of course, with the 10 under group. So, are we ready?
We're starting off with a 10 and under group.
Ready, okay. First up, we have Baby Luigi.
Baby Luigi is heading up first from Mario Kart. All right, some Mario Kart love. Baby Luigi on her way up. Oh my gosh, we got the cart and everything.
Turbo Blast, and watch out, Baby Luigi has mushrooms and stars, throw, and other characters.
Look at Baby Luigi. That one's really good, you guys. Love seeing the younglings come out here and just put on a show with their creativity. And that's tough for a kid like that, man, to go up on stage with so many people. That's so cool. I like that one a lot. That's a good one.
All right. Coming up next, we have Captain America.
Captain America. Oh, this one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. Oh, we're getting poses. Yeah. All right. Starting out strong on Mario Kart and Cap. It's a strong arm, a strong forearm there. Powerful kneel. It's a good one. Thanks again, everyone who has hung out with us and watched the stream this weekend. It's been a lot of fun. Oh, it's Blue, the raptor from Jurassic World. Yes. Look at Blue. That's so cool.
Coming up number 4, Skeletor.
Skeletor.
9-year-old loves cosplay.
Oh, dude, this pose is dope. Watch the pose. Point. Yeah. That's awesome. Point and power. Yes. That one's really good.
All right, coming up next, number 5, Spider-Man.
And Spider-Man. Man, all the kids are speaking to my soul right now. Oh, man, would have loved to see Liam do some miles, man. Next year, buddy, next year.
Right, Comic-Con stage with all the heroes. You're right, Paul. Number 6, Link from Legend of Zelda.
Link from Legend of Zelda. Got a dope-looking shield. Oh, man. Oh, full attack mode. Button mashing like I do. That's me, all button mash.
We might have Zelda too.
Oh, look at that. The very stoic stance. Got that shield up. He's embodying the energy there. That one's really good. He had the energy and everything. That stoic stance. On guard. Came in button mashing too. I love it. That's my play style.
All right, up next, number 7, Red X.
Red X. Ooh, oh my God. This one's good. This one's good.
Teen Titans.
From Teen Titans, Red X.
Outfit was made by Nick.
Oh man, got some props. Got the the brother or the dad filling in as well to add to the aesthetic, the presentation.
Up next, number 8, Tony the Elephant. Okay.
Oh no, that's okay. She didn't want to come up on stage. That's all right. We'll get a shot of her walking around, I believe. I think Dad's working on some encouragement. Ooh, this looks custom. I don't know. Maybe not. An enemy. Oh man, breathes fire. It's fun watching these kids get up there. It takes a lot of guts, especially when you're a kid. It's really tough to get up there.
Golden Guard.
Ooh, Golden Guard. Dang, look at that. Got the mask, the armor, the weapon looks custom made. Doesn't look bought. They put that together. That's really good. There you go. They want to see the outfit. That's a good one. I like the boots too. Head to toe details. I forgot to go over and get another slushie from Lehman's. So I'm drinking some Faygo Grape Pop, which is good too.
All right, next up we have number 11, Mal from the Descendants.
Ooh, Val from the Descendants. Okay. There she is. She's doing good. She's a little nervous, but she did. She did good. It's tough, man. It's a full house in here, so you got a lot of people. That's tough to do, but she did good. She did really good.
All right, number 12, we had Girl.
Fat girl. Oh, she got in. Okay, so this is one girl that got in at the last second, and she got in. Look at her go. I'd be falling over. That's like 3 too many turns. She flexing. Incredible balance. I would be on the floor right now. Just gotta go over there. You gotta strike a pose over there. And that'll do it for the 10 and under crew. Fine showing. Nice variety there. It's good. Like I said, it's good to see the kids come out and get up on stage and overcome those fears and put themselves out there and show their love for whatever it is they appreciate. That was awesome. Was Dad Red Hood? I think Dad was Red Hood. The judges are deliberating right now, talking things out. Squeakers and Paul. It's they take it seriously, man. I love it. But the thing that like Squeakers talked about earlier, it's great the feedback.
Number 2, we got Sokatano from Star Wars.
Oh, Sokatano from Star Wars. Oh, 11 to 15. Okay, 11 to 15. Oh, yeah, she got that pose. Means business. Dude, that looks really good. How much the effort it takes to put these outfits together, my goodness. Good job. Squeaker providing some feedback, getting the info she needs from the cosplayer herself. It's about those little details. And again, like I said, that goes back to Squeaker, and what she does is she'll ask them, do they want feedback? And if they say no, she respects that. But if they want it, she gives it to them because that allows them to grow.
Number 3, we have Sprout.
Sprout. Oh, man. She's got the props.
Really enjoys mushroom and nature-based things. Connect with the earth.
That's really good. I like that hat. A lot of details on the hat. Yeah, that hat is really good. There's a lot of stuff on the hat. Patches and what have you. That looks really good. Tone's having a much easier day standing in the shade with a table to put his book on. Cuddles, come on, man.
Number 4, Gremlin.
Ooh, Gremlin. I got some energy.
Friend is Amanda the head.
Amanda head.
Very vain, loves to admire himself in any mirror.
That's a good one. I like that energy. It's all about that performance. Oh, now the judges want to back up on here.
Make sure, yep. Judges want to make sure.
Judges want some extra time when they're up front.
Get a good look.
Cuddles, man, you're crazy. I don't even want to ask about what the details will be in that outfit.
All right, number 5, we have Kabuki Yoda. From Dayton, Yorba. Everything is made from awesome.
This is where I kind of wish we had that wire up here because Tone's describing that and I don't know what it is. Oh my God, Cuddles. Do I have to have a mod correct a mod? A mod on mod war going on right here. What's going on here, end of the world, Cuddles? Hope things are good with you guys. We're just here on the day 2 cosplay contest. The kids are up front right now. They're into this.
We have Ghostbusters.
Number 6, Ghostbuster. We got a Ghostbuster. Central Michigan Ghostbusters. All right.
All right, coming up next, number 7, we have Muppet.
Ooh, Muppet. This looks really good, you guys. I like this one. Look at that. Ooh. Took about a month of time. Oh, arms all work and bend too? That's a good one there, you guys. That one looks really good. Judges got a lot of questions. They want to know what's going on, asking about certain parts of it, the seams, how clean everything looks, what it took to make it happen. Again, this is the feedback. It's the most important part of the contest. I mean, obviously, everyone loves to see who wins and the prizes and what have you, but it's all about the details, and it's all about the feedback from the judges so they can continue to grow as a cosplayer at future shows. That one's really good. I like that one a lot. Oh, yeah, that took some time to do that one, guys.
All right, coming up next, number 8, we have
Michael Myers. Yeah. It's all about the jumpsuit. The mask is good. Mask is really good. It's got the stiff walk. It's all about that jumpsuit. That looks good. Got the brown shoes. That's good. Nice job. The mask with weather. That was important.
All right, coming up next, number 9, Kubo.
Kubo. Ooh, all right. I like the pants already. Pants look good. And the headpiece. Tuba. Feeling it. Lots of questions from the judges on the pants. The pants are hot. Very creative. I like that one a lot. Tell you, man, the judges don't have it easy today. There is some talent here tonight, guys. There's some really good stuff that we're going to be seeing here today. This place is packed right now, you guys. I can't get a shot of the entire center part of the ball, but it is packed.
All right, number 11. Their name is unknown.
Ooh. Unknown name. Custom. Got that dance. Got that jig going.
All right, coming up next, number 12, Walter Hartwell White.
Walter White. Oh, it's he's got the crystals this time. Oh, dang, he just took it all, too.
Those who made him that syrup. Those are Pop Rocks.
Tone verifying that those are Pop Rocks. I love that he had to clarify that.
All right, up next, number 13, Celestia Lunenberg from Banter.
Celestia Lunenberg. This one looks really good. And the makeup. Head to toe. The hair, everything. Man, dang, that was a good one.
All right, take everybody, round of applause. Those are our first two groups.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. They're going to do some deliberation among the judges, talk things over, and we'll get our first winners. Once again, big shout out to all the sponsors that helped make this happen. Working with Paul and being here, whether they were vendors or providing food for the FET staff who have been working tirelessly to make sure that they're able to answer every question and help with any issue that may arise to make it a smooth transition for all the vendors that are here today. I know they really appreciate it. I know the people in attendance appreciate it because it really helps streamline things when you have an able staff that is out there doing the best they can, and they've been great. They've been awesome, very accommodating. So big shout out to all the sponsors, all the vendors, the FET staff, and everybody that's participating today in the cosplay contest, and most importantly, everybody that turned up today to just be a part of this, to be here, to see what the Midland Mall Comic-Con is all about, what it has to offer. It's been an amazing experience this year. I've had a lot of fun. Already looking forward to next year's show. As the judges take the stage, come over and talk to Tone, finalize their choices. But yeah, it's been a beautiful day, and I know the vendors have had a lot of success. The stores here have been very busy as well. So I mean, that's the benefit of it. Many of the stores last year said it's one of their biggest days of the year in terms of what they're able to sell. So the Midland Mall Comic Con benefiting everybody. Ten and under, second place. Baby Luigi. 10 and under, second place. Baby Luigi. Waiting for Baby Luigi to drive up here and collect their prize.
Any local tracks anywhere? We find tracks? Probably playing Mario Kart.
He's probably doing the Mario Kart contest. First place, 10 and under, the Golden Guard. Very excited. I like that one too. That one, head to toe, a lot of work went into that.
And we're doing the placements for the 11 to 15 group. In second place,
11 to 15. Turbo. Second place. Turbo. That's a good one too. That's the other one we thought was really good. Head to toe. Took some time putting that together. That photo. There you go. Congrats to Turbo. Second place. Oh, yeah, there we go. I really like that one. First place for 11 to 15. That one's really cool. I really like that one. No sign of Luigi. All right.
All right, up next, shortly, we're going to judge the season, and we're going to work with the groups now.
All right, now we're moving on to the groups, which is like an ensemble of cosplayers putting together a scene of some sort.
Luigi apparently spun out on Rainbow Road, so...
Luigi has spun out on Rainbow Road, will not be here to collect the prize, but they still got first.
All right, number one, Willow, original.
Ooh, the originals. Oh, yeah. I always feel like the ensembles have a lot of, like, they're big on presentation. Like, they go really hard. Like, even the glasses she's wearing has, like, jewelry hanging from them. All about those. I feel like when you're in a group, you have your other person pushing you to add more. Like, you're trying to one-up one another, so it's just a natural balancing act. That's a good one. I like that one.
All right, number two, getting
I didn't get the names. I think Benji and Power? Oh, man, they got the pose and everything. Yeah, that's a good one. I agree, Penguin. That one's really good.
All right, number 3, the Sodi and Eddie Munson.
Sodi and Eddie Munson.
The Brutal thing. As they do together, just want to have fun and participate.
Eddie, a fan favorite from the season of Stranger Things.
All right, number 4.
I'm not even going to try to pronounce these names, but they're pretty dope. Yeah. Dang. I like this one here with the cape. That's the one that got the pose. That group pose is important when it comes to presentation.
All right, up next, number 5. We have Wilbur.
Oh, this one's really good.
Wilbur is the president of the country. Crackety over the city of country of Boston Madden. And camping enthusiast.
Gotta get the other one up on there. Dang. Judges being very involved with this one. Definitely like what they see with the finer details, some of the accessories. I like the vibe of this one, though. I really like the look. I think the color palette, everything looks really good. Lots of questions about the actual coat that she's wearing. It's always a good thing when the judges want specific information about the costume, certain things they need to know when it comes to the seams and the accessories and what it took to put them together. Oh, well, Cheeks, thank you so much for that follow. We really appreciate it. Hope you're having a great day.
All right, up next, number 6, Mura Shigaraki and Nabi, the Mighty Operation.
guess there's a lot of anime.
First facial card was made with eyeshadow. Faces were made from hammered wire.
Oh man, the makeup on the one in the front looks really good. Can't really see the blue one yet. The one makeup on the front one is nice. Looks really good. Lots of shine. Oh no, get back up here. They're not done with you yet. It's a good thing though. It's a good thing when the judges call you back. I want to know what it take to do the face. Blue's got some makeup as well underneath there.
All right, up next, number 7, we have Lydia and Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice! Lydia and Beetlejuice.
Thought it would be ironic.
All right. Got the black and white suit. Lydia's got the very goth look. Like that Beetlejuice hair. Got the colors in there, the purple, the green.
All right, up next, number 8, Sage and Milo. Richard characters.
Sage and Milo. Yeah, this one took some time. Ooh, no, look, the hat with the mushroom hat, the black and white mushroom hat has lights along the edges and underneath. That is a fully lit. That looks really good. The ears look good. Man, both of them have like their own like tone going on, their own aesthetic, and they're done really well. I really like that, the hat with the lights. I think that looks really cool. It looks really cool. Lots of questions about that. A lot of questions about the accessories, the ears. I'm sure some questions regarding that. So what I would really like to do for next year is not only have Tone mic'd up, have his feed into the stream as well, but also maybe get one on Squeaker as well, the judge. Just so you guys and girls can see what kind of questions they're asking, the things they're pointing out, the things they want to know, because it's important for a lot of people who are at home, who are curious about cosplay, or they're still learning, to know that insight that the judges are looking for is integral. It's really important. I feel like that's something maybe we can capture for next year. Thank you, Carlos, for that. Appreciate that. Yes, Wednesdays, 9 p.m. Eastern. Banter and Babble, we talk about all things pop culture related, movies, TV shows, video games, wrestling. Oh, Tone's got his shades on. The sun has moved its way over to Tone, which means he's going to turn into a mess.
All right. Up next, number 9, Nito Toga Ochako Uraraka.
Tone struggled to even say the names. I can't say them, but they look good. I'm really surprised he said that as clean as he did. I couldn't even try to say that if I wanted to. Oh, slap.
Nico is a villain, of course, and her power quirk is transforming and drinks people's blood. Roger is a hero, and she floats things. Judges are very proud of you all.
Judges are digging the group stuff.
Up next, number 10, you have Sly and Inspector Fox from Sly Cooper, the video game.
Sly Cooper, Inspector Fox. Let's go. Here comes Sly sneaking in. That's awesome. Love me some Sly Cooper. A lot of custom-made stuff up there. I got a couple buddies who are huge into Sly Cooper. They are huge Sly Cooper fans. I like Sly Cooper. This guy's got the movement down, that's for sure. He's played his fair share of Sly Cooper. Crash knows what's up. Crash, we're about I'd say we're about an hour or 40 minutes in, 45 minutes in. Some good stuff so far. Punky Brewster.
Lilo and Stitch.
Oh, Lilo and Stitch. How did you come up with Punky Brewster? He said Punky Brewster. It looks more like Punky Brewster than Lilo and Stitch, unless I missed something with Lilo and Stitch. I want to be somewhere warm right now with what they're wearing. I want to be somewhere warm. And nobody knows what Tone's doing anymore, dude. It's a disaster up there. But he does have a podium, so he's in a much better spirit now. He doesn't have to hold that big book with all the names in it.
All right, up next, number 12. Diego Brando and Joe from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Joko's Bizarre. He's got the pose, embodying the character. Yeah, that's dope.
Joey, of course, is up with her ball.
That's a sweet outfit. Dude, his arm was, he was a hot mess yesterday after the cosplay contest, but we put that table up there. You can put the book on it. He's got his drink on it. Got a lot better energy today. It's getting hot up there, though.
All right, up next, number 13, Fred, Wilma, and Pebbles Flintstone.
Ah, the Flintstones! Fred, Wilma, and Pebbles. Let's go. All right, now this is for my age group. And we got a big old yabba dabba doo. Fred, Wilma, and Pebbles. Pebbles is doing her own thing. She said, I'm doing my show, yo. She's like, yeah, I got on stage. I'm ready to get off now. She's like, can we leave? Yeah, go get your binky. See, a binky. It solves all the world's problems. She happy now, dude. Pebbles got her binky. She good. Oh, she don't want to leave. Dude, she wanted to get off the stage. Now she don't want to leave. The binky makes all the difference. All right, the judges will now begin deliberation on the group. I didn't mean to say it like that. We need to get some sofa chairs or some like lazy boys to sit into the show. This metal chair is not comfortable. That was hilarious, man. What am I drinking? I'm drinking a grape Fago, man. I already had 2 slushies, so I need something different. 16 plus Novus. Ahsoka. 16 plus novice group. That looks pretty good for a novice.
This is Ahsoka's outfit from season 3 and 5. And pretty new. Oh, love Ahsoka for multiple outlines.
Tone's nerding out over Ahsoka already.
All right, up next, number 3, Yuri Kosetsky from Yuri on Ice.
This one's really good, man. This one's really good. She's walking on skates. I would break my everything in my leg from the ankle up to the thigh, walking around those things all day. But she pulled it off nicely, and she looks great. Ask about some makeup, about the props she has. Head to toe, you guys. Head to toe is where it's at. Those skates is like walking down the steps. Oh my God, I'd be a disaster in those things. Cool. That's like a bonus 25 points right there. Yeah, the balance alone, dude, that's 25 bonus points.
All right, up next, number 4 is Reviver Wilbur.
Crowd loves this one. I'm waiting for her to move into sight. Ah, yes. It's her first cosplay. Comes out with the energy. She's got that vibe. She's got the mood. Well done. I don't know that. I didn't get the name. Crash. Tone went through that. And there's been a couple I still can't quite grasp. The speaker system is good.
All right, up next, number 5, Stranger.
Oh, here we go. Stranger. This one I saw earlier. This one's hot, dude. Stranger, this one's hot. Head to toe, lots of accessories. Yeah, dude. And the energy. I'm not a judge, but that one's hot. Yep, that one's really, really good. A lot of detail, a lot of accessories. The mask is pretty hype. I'm sure that took a minute to put together. That's almost like on the level of detail we saw from some of the furries yesterday. Man, that one's really good, dude. That's my front runner in this group early on. That's the one I really like the most right now, but there's some heavy hitters coming up that are really good.
All right, coming up next, number 6, Midland, the Gentleman Skull Dog.
Oh, this one's pretty good. Got a furry. Oh, wait, is that mouth moving? The mouth moves. Oh, that's so huge for me when these mouths move when you talk. Got the pause. The mouth is moving when he talks. See, I like that. The mouth opens. It's not like huge, but it's enough where it's not static. It's dynamic. You know, it's moving a little bit. Master Chief walking in the background, patrolling the sector, making sure we're all safe. He dug the mouth. Little fist bump. Tone's happy because he's just wearing a helmet.
All right, number 7. Foster.
Isaac Zach Foster. I'm not familiar with this character, but I dig it. Scythe? Sickle? I don't know, but it's dope. Lots of makeup. Gotta start twirling that thing around, though. It's good, though. Looks good. There was a Master Chief walking around. We got a couple of them here today.
All right, up next, number 8.
Oh, dang. I didn't catch the name on this one, but this one's pretty good. Oh, wow. Got the military fatigues on. A dual Desert Eagle. Nope, he's got a Glock in one and a Desert Eagle in the other. That one is it's hardcore. It was very spooky. I don't know who that was, though. I don't know if that was an original piece.
All right, coming up next, number 9.
Astrid.
Everything is made of the leggings, shirt, and boots. About 50 hours made.
Man, everything is just about custom made there, you guys. Axe, boots, everything. That looks really good. With the armor pieces on the shoulders. I think she said foam. Yeah, Panda, that one looks pretty dope, man. So I wonder, like what qualifies as a furry? Because, I mean, her skirt's furry, her boots are furry, her cloak is furry. I mean, that's not a furry, though, right? I think you have to have, like, a furry head. Yeah, I could take my shirt off and go up there and just be a furry. I always wondered that, like, what qualifies? Is it just a full-on ensemble of fur? Because, I mean, the other furry guys are wearing, like, coats and stuff, so it's not all fur, but what qualifies as furry? A tail? That one's really good. I like that one.
Up next, number 10, we have Harry Potter.
Harry Potter. Let's see. Revelio. Oh, and his wand lights up. Gotta have that effect. Incendio. That's all he's played. That's all he did was Revelio. Ah, man, he's got the moves now. He's got the arm movement. It's pretty good. Yeah, I like that, how the wand hit the light at the end of it. Revelio.
All right, up next, number 11 is Jinx.
Jinx from Arcane. We had a Jinx yesterday. We got another Jinx today. Oh, dude, that gun is dope. Man, she got the mask. That is really good. Jinx is such an awesome character. Arcane is an amazing show, by the way. That one's really good. That one's really good. Love to make something like that, but I would not have the patience for Panda. I wouldn't. If you asked me to dress, like, come up with a Jinx costume, no, dude, it'd be a disaster. This Jinx is really good. I almost want to watch the show again, man. Arcane is an incredible show. And Jinx is an awesome character. Like that one.
All right, coming up next, number 12, Anakin Skywalker.
Anakin Skywalker. Oh, he's got the force grip. Oh, the boots.
Made by Oriental Trading Co.
There you go. Dude, if you had one made, it would have been built in. Oh, dude. I just wouldn't be anything enclosed. It would just turn into a pup. Oh, dang. Okay. Okay. Bonus points for the ability to wield a saber. Oh, Tone is a hot. Yeah, he's, you know, it's disgusting in those shorts right now. That's a lot of Anakin. Yeah, man, a little flourish at the end there. Okay, we got a dope furry coming up here. This.
Next, number 13, Luna Eclipse.
An original costume. I didn't get the name, but it is pretty good, and it's all about that presentation. Oh man, it's got that attitude. Now they want him to get back here, furry. The judges are digging it. I tell you, the furries have been strong here this weekend, dude. The furries have been strong. Yeah, that's an original trick. See, the thing that I like about the furries, man, is the paws and the things that they don't just have like a hand. They've got the little paws. They got the nails are different colors. They got the patches on it. I mean, that takes time. That's an original. I mean, can you imagine being tasked with that to put that together? Man, props. We got some more. Oh my gosh, the next one's really good too. Telling you guys, today is I don't want to be a judge today. And my kid. Hi, Dad. This next contestant is already sounding. They're not even on stage yet. It's like they're giving Tone some
Coming up next, number 14, Alfie.
Alfie, an original. I like that name, Alfie. Got some energy. Oh, man, we got a tail wiggle. Super excited. Got the antlers. I like that blue and brown, man. I always like blue and brown together. Yeah, that looks really good. Penguin, I agree. That one is super cute. I love the energy. Oh, it's got a backpack, too. Oh, look at that. I like the antlers with the bells on. Oh, look at the twist, the turn. That's one thing I do like about the furries is they're inside there, so they have to do something, and they got to add to that presentation, so they become very animated to give it its own personality. It's hard to do when you have like I don't want to say a static face, but there's not a whole lot you can do with the face, but it's all in the eyes, how you create the eyes, and it's the presentation through the animation that really sells it. That's a good one. I really like that one.
All right, up next,
Rainbow Dash something, and it looks awesome. Oh, dude, I like those goggles she's got. The reflection on it has kind of like a rainbow palette to it, so that looks really good. Just Dr. Grant.
All right, coming up next, we had number 16, former Jurassic Park employee, unnamed employee.
Unnamed Jurassic Park employee. That's original. It's got the dino egg.
All right, up next, number 17 is Babble.
Kibble. Don't be scared to give him hugs. Hey, he was wearing PJs, just kind of lounging around. Dig it. Yeah, kind of like dude vibes. What's that on the ear? I can't tell what that little thing is swinging. It looks like a little... It's a bell, but it's got like a little design on it. I can't quite see it, but I like the tongue hanging out. Good energy. Wearing the PJs, just chilling. And maybe he did say Sybil. If you can hear him better than I can through this audio, that's awesome, Crash. This chair is so uncomfortable. This one coming up, you guys. Holy shit. Poppy from League of Legends. Look at this hammer, dude. Dang. That's good. Head to toe. Everything's custom made. The hair, the ears. The hammer, though. God. See, that's where I would want a lot of feedback, is on the accessories or a weapon like that, so give it more of a realistic look. And not that that doesn't look good. That looks really good, but then I would want to know, what can I do better?
Up next, we've got number 19, Sergeant.
Sergeant. I like it. Oh, James, get up. You got a fan?
We love games, music, fun.
The paws look really good. Oh, don't drop the fan. I can't see what the shirt says. Yeah, see, they want to see the paws. The paws is where the little details come from. Oh, a little animation. I like the tail. Yeah, walking down those steps with those.
Number 20 last, Riddler.
The Riddler. All right. That's a dope Riddler. Got the question marks on. I like that. Twirl it.
That is the last for the 16-plus
All right, that is the final contestant for the 16-plus novice group. The judges will now deliberate as we.
Let's go. All right.
Oh.
For one here.
Oh, we got Revan. This is a new group. I didn't catch the group, but we got Revan coming up, Crash. Oh, man. Pin, I have not seen the Ghostbusters yet. I don't remember seeing those people that weren't able to get in yesterday, which is a shame because their proton packs were dope. But this Revan is really good. Head to toe, y'all. The boots got the metal on it. That is really good. That's a good Revan.
All right, coming up next is the original character number 2, Pro.
Oh no, this was last year's winner. I don't know if it's the same outfit, but I think it's different. Some changes to it. This one is really good. This one's had some crazy detail. Look at that. I mean, there's a lot going on with this outfit. I mean, everything, accessories, the detail. It's not just there's a lot going on here, but it is really well done. It doesn't seem like overkill in any spot. That one is crazy good. Crazy good. I saw that one earlier walking around. That was really good.
All right, coming up next, we have number 3, Raven from Titans.
Right, Teen Titans, I believe. Oh, dang, this one's good too, you guys. That one is insanely good. It looks clean. The accessories, the jewelry on it, the makeup, crushed it. Dude, the staff, everything. That is dope as hell. That is crazy good. Big fan of that one, dude.
All right, coming up next, number 4, Halo Spartan.
Here we go. We got a Halo Spartan. Oh, we got a Spartan. Dude. Hell yeah. There you go. Panda, we got a Spartan. Dude, that's dope. Don't take that mask off. You'll lose some points fast. That one's hella good, you guys.
Up next, number 5, Classified Mafia.
Oh, wow. This mask, holy smokes. Wish we could zoom in on it. This mask is awesome. That is a dope mask. I don't know if you guys can see that, the detail around it. Oh, and she got the makeup underneath. I think you said that coat is custom, dude. That mask is dope, dude. Dope. That was. All right, now they're going to deliberate and come together on this one. I think we have one more group. I'm not 100% certain. I believe we still have the experienced crew. That was solid. That was really, really good. There was a nice selection there. I did not get the name of the one with the staff, with the jewelry on it. I think somebody said, was it Iconic? I don't know what it was, but that was hella good. Crash, this was the 16 plus novice group. I don't know if they did the experienced group yet. What group was that? What group was that? What group was that? That was experienced? Okay. That was the experienced group as well. So we had the experienced groups. That might be it. Unless there's more added to it. But that was an incredible group, you guys. That was strong. There wasn't anything in there that wasn't like super impressive. Like that was strong. But that one with the staff and the orb on it who had like the red jewelry, And the makeup, that one was tight. That was a sweet, clean look on that outfit. Obviously, the furry, I didn't get the name. The one that was up there with the black and the green, with all the accessories, it looked really, really balanced and really, really good. There's a couple furries up there. The blue one with the antlers, that one looked really good as well. I do not want to be a judge today. I don't want to be a judge today. Hey, Pan, I'm glad you could make it, buddy. I hope you have yourself a great Sunday. Just a reminder, y'all, there will not be a proper show this Wednesday. Tone is going to be at a concert, but I will be doing some Mario Kart. Some community Mario Kart. If anyone wants to hang out, play some Mario Kart, or we can play something else. We got Fall Guys we could play. There's a lot of games we could play. We'd love to get you guys and girls on. Wednesday at 9 p.m., we'll do a community night. We'll play something. We'll figure out what it is. We would love to get you guys and girls on. And then the following Wednesday, we're actually thinking about the following Wednesday is going to be such a massive show with so much stuff to do. We might move that to a Friday night. We don't know yet. It just depends on how much.
We're almost done. After this,
Paul's back on stage, working the crowd.
Check out the Banter. I'm sure the guys specials. Please check out Pet Store Info. I can't get all of the taking home this weekend. Please get this stuff going. I can't take it home. Thank you everybody for coming out. We're going to finish up with the details. Something I want to point out. I really love the support system of everybody. Cheering each other on, the groups, whether it's the furries, whether it's the punk rockers, whether the video gamers, everybody's cheering on and everybody's working together. And that's what this is about, bringing people together. So thank you so much, everybody, for doing that.
A lot of camaraderie in the Cosplay Contest. That's the thing. We've talked about that multiple times.
We will be back, like I said, next year. I just have to wait to find out what happens with the auction. Again, if anybody wants to donate to help the show be better, or have ideas or suggestions, in the Cosplay Cafe, there's a signage. Sign in. Say you had a good time. You like this. You get like told. You like this. You know, give us the feedback, what you like, what you don't like. You can try to be better. Like I said, I'm not a big corporation. I'm just me. And I have friends who come together to put the show on. And I think we do a heck of a job. What do you think?
Give him a round of applause because he does a lot of work all year. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, Paul. He does work hard, you guys. You have no idea like what goes into
Seriously,
putting this thing together.
Enough the last couple days. It was so fun to do. You do so much work. You deserve the credit too. You honestly do. You do a lot of work. You stop. I don't think you sleep. Everybody else has
He's gonna start crying, you guys. He's gonna start crying. He is. He's getting emotional.
Today, I got the most best compliment ever. Forgive me if I get emotional.
Yeah, getting emotional.
Told me yesterday he made more money yesterday at my show than the whole weekend at Motor City Comic Con. And I will tell you that
We had a vendor here who was able to make more money here than he did at Motor City Comic Con.
To me, it's not about making money. To me, it's about having fun and bringing everybody together and sharing whatever your passion is about your nerddom. Whether it's furries, gamers, Flintstones, anything, Marvel, DC, Star Wars. Everybody come together and just share, feel safe and welcome and have a great time. That's what my Comic Con is about. Our Comic Con. Ours. If anybody wants to help out and be a part of the show next year, I'm looking for dedicated people that want to be involved. Looking at YouTube too. I need people to help me with this show. Help us make it better. Help us set things up. Get us more sponsors. Get us donations or more prizes or something like that. I don't know if you guys know, but Channel 5, Channel 25, when he was here, he did another interview and went around all over the place. Not sure if you noticed also, we had 2 articles in the paper. United Free reported about us.
It's pretty dope.
We've been live streaming. It's not the great story where I think it's Babble.
So we're getting the word out there. And a lot of businesses reached out to how can we help? How can we donate? Bridgestar came today and donated 150 wings
Yeah, Brinstar, I tried to go there last night, but I couldn't. They were so packed. I wanted to get some of the egg rolls.
Last one. There's a Galactus standing over there. Babble taking $10. Said he's going to donate 10% of that money to next year's Comic Con. Also inside the cafe, by Pet Toy Depot, we do have a donation box. If you'd like to donate, that money does not go to me, does not go to my bank account. It is to be set aside to buy other attractions for us. So if you want to donate, give it to free. Later on tonight, the staff's going to go through it with all the other accountability. We'll open it up, find out how much we got for today. They'll be put in a separate bank account, hire other attractions. Give me some ideas of things you want to make this Comic Con better next year. All right? Thank you so much, ladies. We done. I'm trying to stop.
Judges are still deliberating. There's so much they have to look at right now. They're locked in, man. This is a tough one. But as you can see in the background there, man, like all the furries, everyone's having a good time over there. It's been great.
Thanks for coming. My son was running around here somewhere. I wonder how many people he talked to because they owe money to him. Bob, my buddy from the Ghostbusters right there, huge supporter. I appreciate him. They do a lot of charity work and stuff like that. He brings me to a lot of events. We did the Midland parade. That was awesome.
Looks like the judges have finished up their deliberation. They've got their choices. They make their way to the center stage.
Oh, check out Leaving. Leaving was a huge supporter. They donated for the show, and they're over there with cider slushies to help him one left.
Dude, the cider slushies, I can't stress this enough. You guys are like, shut up, we heard enough. No, go get a cider slushie. Go to Lehman's. You don't even have to come here. Go to Lehman's. It's so good. Oh, yeah, he was totally crying up there. Crash, he was totally crying. Fuck, that's totally tough. That's totally Maverick. Dude, Crash, uh-oh, hang on.
So, I have a lot of experience with Comic-Con, cosplay, and stuff like that, but not as much as the ladies. The ladies educated me, teaching me. So, I've learned a lot of things versus store-bought, how you make your own cosplay, how you do your painting, do your special and stuff like that. So these make it hard for me to make the choice. So this year they made the competition where I have to choose something. Yesterday I was on a hot seat, and today I'm on a hot seat again. So this was very, very hard. I had 3 people that I wanted to pick for the host, but I had to go with who did the most work versus store-bought, which makes it very, very hard. So we want to recognize those that actually work hard to do the makeups, to do the different outfits, to stress the outfits.
You know, Paul's talking about he has to choose one person. All right, Ashley, yeah, I like this one. She had the axe. She had the outfit. She's getting a little emotional. Oh, that is like the coolest thing I ever met. She's like, she's feeling it right now. She is feeling it. That is awesome. Recognized for her effort. Good for her. That is awesome. She's getting a little emotional. Best makeup. My hero from Best Makeup. Oh yeah, so with the shinies on her face. This one's actually really good, yeah. I noticed that earlier on. That was really good. She's got a lot of shiny metal on her face. Best makeup. Best presentation, Anakin Skywalker. Hey man, when you start twirling around a lightsaber, that takes skill. But it's more than that too. I mean, head to toe, nailed it, dude. Nailed it. The little details on the belt, the sabers, even the eyes, dude. I think he's got contacts in. That is hella good. That is hella good. Group. Ooh. Second place. All right. They had the cool horns, the makeup, head to toe. Everything's good. Second place for group. Say to Milo with the helmet with the lights. I really like that one. First place for group. Solid. Here's our first group of winners.
All right. Second place.
Second place, 16 plus novice. Luna. Oh, yeah, we got a furry. Alfie, first place with the antlers. Yeah, buddy. Alfie with the antlers. Still rocking that vibe, too. Look at them go. They're feeling it. +16 experience. They had to go through a pre-judge process to look at some of the more finer details. Second place, Raven. This is the one that I dug, man. Raven with the jewelry. She crushed it, dude. That one is dope as hell. The makeup, the accessories, the outfit. Master Chief! Tone said he got the helmet on, he gets the win. But that's awesome, man. Everything looks good. Best in show. Best in show.
That's it this year. And it goes to Bravo.
So, yeah. Details, yeah, best in show. That one is freaking awesome. I really like that one, man. When that came up, I was just like, there's so much going on, but it's clean. It looks good. The accessories, the color palette, green and purple and black, all those go well together. I mean, just incredible detail, you guys. This is a great group right here. This was probably some of my favorite ones. I'm surprised by the Spartan up there, but it looks good, and everything is custom on him, head to toe. And sometimes it's easy to forget that. You just think, oh, they probably bought a Master Chief. No, that is custom head to toe. That is a solid group. Well done. Well done. I like the gun on Master Chief. Now that you mentioned it, that is dope as hell. Solid outing today, you guys, as we wrap up the cosplay contest here at day 2 of the Midland Mall Comic-Con.
Contest over. Go have some fun for the last hour and a half.
Got about an hour and a half left here, so if you're still thinking about coming down, we got a lot of vendors.
Thank you so much, everybody.
Congratulations to everybody that participated today.
And also Facebook page. Send us some information and input. Let's make next year even better if possible. Thank you very much.
So, we'll get Tone back down here. We'll get the cameras set up. I think we got another vendor or two we want to talk to, and then we will wrap things up here from the Midland Mall. Day 2 of the return of the Midland Mall Comic-Con. We'll be back in just a moment. Hey y'all, Dude 79 here, just getting situated. We're gonna sit down here in a moment, get Tone back on, talk a little bit about the cosplay event, what he saw, what he liked, because it was an awesome show. So we'll be on here in just a moment.